Yo, yo, yo. Looks like it's, yeah, time for another day, huh? See, the thing is, after yesterday, I went to sleep and I do not recall. I do not recall for how long I was asleep. That's how my sleep went after the day yesterday. But yeah, game plan is quite straightforward. Game plan is quite simple. We'll be, hey, the Goji one, you are indeed the first. What's up, what's up? The game plan is quite simple. We'll be going in. We'll be getting ourselves the perfect 9 deck. I'm talking 3 arena enchantments and a godly hammer. Because it's that easy. And then we'll also top it off with the perfect cards and obviously Cthulhu chess piece. Can I think of anything? It's like easy to get, right? So yeah, I don't know. Then after that we're going to do another run and we're going to get the perfect Olaya deck. Huh? Shouldn't be too difficult, right? All things considered. So we should be able to make that happen. And hey, we get another summon, 2 cakes, and 3,000 chaos orbs, which is, yeah, quite nice, I'd say. Alright. She's really good and a lot of fun. She is. Check out my new DPS Mika build. You pinged me in the Discord. I hope it's featuring monster cards. Because if it doesn't, then how could it be a proper DPS Mika, right? Alright, let's see. Obviously 9 is not a must pull, right? One of the main reasons why she's not a must pull is she's not a limited unit. But yeah, this is the best deck for now. It's the deck we built yesterday on stream. We have ourselves a, yeah, not that important Divine Hue with a Divine Experience Strike, a Divine Counterblade, and a Fatal Strike, combined with Quadruple Fighting Spirit, obviously basic still in, and some decent upgrades here. 25% exhaust card damage, 25% 2 card damage, and then obviously the marked chess piece with a bit of a disappointment on the ring, seeing as how it doesn't really provide DPS, right? Because that's clearly what we're looking for. Opinion on the Haru buffs. Which anchor shot would I recommend? Oof, there's some nasty ones. Honestly, this one is really strong. Like 400% base plus 120 for each use of this card, up to 1200%. So 1600% just from like using the card. That is disgusting. But you know, this one is good. The combo anchor, double hitter at 320 base is always kind of nasty. Oh, and keep in mind, we don't have her on max potential. So these numbers would be even higher on like a proper, on the proper one. Yeah, I think the combo one for the double hitter, the base stacking one, and obviously the crit one, right? Because it combines the best. You can use it twice, comes just back, but also stacks and you gain the big base damage. So yeah. But yeah, they really did tweak everybody into like a crazy direction. So, I actually want to show you something else. I want to put you on a little bit of what's going on in my head for what Olaya can now do, right? So I want to show you some cards, and then I want to get your opinion on those, and if you think there might be a bit more hidden there. So, we have Olaya, right? We can run her with the support set, right? Quite easily, because you can make skill cards that are exhaustible. So she can boost this team like that easily. We have 6% team-wide crit chance buff with 300 defense requirement. Also super easy to reach. So at base, we already just from the set and from her potential have 6% crit rate and damage bonus to the team. Then we have Will of Light, which activates retain cards. Keep this in mind. This will be very important. Will be very important for the next few cards I show you, because this is now 1 cost. And also especially if you have 2 Olayas, you can also now apply retain, meaning these cards stay in your hand for however long they need to until you actually want to use them, right? So keep those in mind. That's the standard. And then now let's go a bit through the cards before we talk about the season exclusive stuff. But yeah, so Sacred Sensor, Epiphany wise, I definitely try to get softies, right? We create a softie, and when we use a softie, we create another one, right? And here comes in the most important part. These softies are absolutely cracked. Like 10% damage increase if you play them, or 10% on retain, meaning you can use the Will of Light to retain this multiple times a turn, right? So that's the softies here with the retain here, doubled for the softies here, and then up to 35% each retain. And that is multiplicative to the base damage of a card for the next attack card used, and can stack infinitely. So that is just the softies, right? That's the base layer. That's here our ability to gain more softies, and also even upon playing them, gain more softies. Then we have growth acceleration, where we can just duplicate a creation card. So for example, we make a 3-star softie, and then just use growth acceleration and clone a 3-star softie into another one, doubling the effects we get every time we retain. Or one of my more personal favorites, definitely this one in the... these other two are really insane. So this one here, you can select a card and trigger its retain effect twice, and if that card is a softie, 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Now you also have vulnerable application on top of a multiplicative damage buffs, right? So we have vulnerable application here, and then also this one, this is going to be it depends, right? But what the difference here is in the wording. This allows you to trigger the retain effect of any card, so it doesn't have to be an Olaya card, giving this one a lot of value as well. So there we have those. Annoying, honestly, annoying is not that important. Like, we could get, for example, more different creations, potentially more slimes, more cards to use, more cards to exhaust as well, or just something like a straightforward heal. But then we have Growing Creature. Growing Creature has a softie variant, meaning that if we retain this, we get a 3-star softie and 2 vulnerability to all enemies. Nice and simple. So more vulnerables, more softies, more damage increases. And then let's say we have 2, let's say we have 3 softies. Every Will of Light is going to give us 105% multiplicative damage increase to the next attack card. Every use of this, every single turn. So that is just Olaya's base kit and what she'll be able to bring to the table. Now, what about season items and season cards? Because there is some really sweet ones. Let's see if we can find them. So let's do items first, because they're a little less crazy, right? So keep this one in mind. Double the effect of Spore propagation on the 6th attack card created for 1 turn. We will have to see how exactly it works, but just keep in mind this name, right? Spore propagation. And then here, for 1 turn, when each damage, shield and heal has been activated through cards by allies, increase damage amount, which we could run on Olaya to further boost team damage. We obviously have to figure out the damage conditions and how you properly trigger it, but it exists. Then here, when 5 skills cards are created, increase damage amount of the next ally card activated by 20%. Or Olaya creates skill cards like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, and then obviously you have a bit like here, the pierce, the shield. Like, he would be vulnerable, weaken, and agony, which is not too bad. Let's see if we have anything more. Even this one, at the start of the turn, decrease cost of an exhaust card you could use. Or here, when a card is exhausted, increase damage amount by 10% for 1 turn of allies, right? So you could also put that on Olaya. Let's see if we have anything else crazy. Yeah, so that's items, right? But now, the subplot. The subplot that is Spore Harvester. Look at this card. This card costs you nothing, has retain, has exhaust, and if you exhaust it, you get 2 spores. But what you can also do is you can retain it. you can trigger the retain effect of this card. Olaya's Will of Light can trigger the retain effect. Right there. Right? She can trigger it because it's a card that does something when it gets retained. So you either create it without using it, or you just use it up and you get 2 of these. And these 2 will further make 2 of themselves every time you retain them. Right? And the effect of Spore Propagation is, you know how vulnerable is a final damage multiplier to the next hit taken? Spore Propagation is that, but to the extreme. If you stack vulnerable, it stacks the amount of hits that get boosted. If you stack Spore Propagation, it stacks the damage taken from a singular hit. So then you can pretty much boost not only the card's base damage, the card's of the next attack card played, you can boost the team's damage, you can get exhaust cards to trigger exhaust synergy, but you can also stack this as long as you want, combined with the slime boost. Like, it's kind of insane. Right? It is kind of insane what a Spore Harvester Olaya should be able to do. Let's see if we have anything more crazy. This could work as well, just creating more spores. I'm not so sure with this one. This seems very complex, but I'm not quite sure if it's going to do anything crazy. And then, look at this card. Double the effect of Spore Propagation, which is the mushroom one. So it would get double the effect. Please read my comment. Should we open the whole 9 tree or just the one in the right? Don't do the basic attack upgrade for 9. Don't do the basic attack potential in the top left. Don't do it. Yeah. Hand limit has entered the chat. See, this is the fun part. If you're scared about hand limit, why don't you just play the cards? Like, imagine it like this. You have 3 spores in hand. You retain, turning them into 6. You play 3 spores, retain, turning 3 into 6. Play 3 spores, retain, turn 3 into 6. Play 3 spores. You can just play them, right? Obviously, if you had infinite hand limit, this would be even crazier. But you can pretty much turn it into like a spore farm. And the important part is these are retain. So you could even try this over multiple turns. Oh yeah, this card. This card as well. Also, I like the card because it allows you to create 3 spores that you could then use as base fodder for an Olaya to create more spores. Yeah, Rin is also eating really good, yeah. So yeah, that was my pep talk about Olaya and why she might just start seeing a rise in stock, stonks, and general approval. Yeah, there we go. So we've been glazing Olaya for a few 10 minutes, but I hope you were able to get a bit of a grasp of the idea here on what we can do with her. Can you do an Olaya DPS to support Showcase level 16? Used it maybe 2 times. Yeah, I still need to upgrade her. I definitely want to get the top right potential. So I need to farm. I need to farm some materials. But level 60 Olaya is definitely on my bucket list. She was already really good. Exactly. And now they made her really better. For no reason. Right? They just decided, Olaya, you need a boost. Would I try 9 with Kairon? Sure. But that's something for like the next few days. Because once again, where do I get the AP? Right? Where do I get the AP to play both Kairon and 9 together? Regardless of exhaust synergies and the like. Doesn't mean that it's still pretty expensive. But yes, you could do something like, for example, here. You have this 9 card, which allows you to exhaust 2 cards of other combatant. Not this one, sorry. You have this 9 card, which allows you to exhaust 2 other random exhaust cards, which you could use to exhaust the Kayron futility, to both get rid of them and boost Kayron's damage, but to also boost the damage of 9's next strike. Is 9 the new best DPS? Probably not, but like, don't get me wrong. As much as we're glazing 9, and as much as she's awesome, the moment people start once again building and using and utilizing a Serenial AP build, things are about to stop being funny, right? Like, don't forget, Serenial is deadly. She is very, very deadly. And the moment people sustain her with the arena gear, with the proper gear, with the copies, yeah. It's not like Serenia is forgotten. Alright, let me actually fix it. Yeah, like you see this white bar here, right? This some of you are wondering why are you running your game cropped, right? What are you doing? Why is your game always like not fully cropped? Like, I don't know what this is, but nobody wants to see that. So that's why we have to make the game a little bigger. So we lose like a few percentages on the side, but at least it looks better. Whee! Can you farm Season 2 save data in the Zero system or not yet? Let's have a look. So we go into a Chaos. We go into the Zero system. And then we have a look at our planets. Look how it says Seed of Karmic Fire, arenas have occurred. Any map that you have that talks about arenas is Season 2 stuff. Right? Like, you know how you had to find a forbidden, like have the forbidden tunnel mark on your map to make it Season 1? The moment it says Seed of Karmic Fire arenas have occurred, that's for you to know that it is, right? Can you back out of the campfire memory option where you change the epiphany? Like if the options are bad, you can back out. You can just skip. You can just skip. You can re-roll and try. See, this is also what I would do. If I were to build a Serenial deck right now, I would go in, build my normal deck, and always re-roll homing laser to see if I can get like an AP homing laser variant. Because the important part is, if you're re-rolling epiphanies, you can get a divine even if the base is not divine. Can you still find the Season 1 tunnel? I think there's like a button for it. Let me try. So we go in here, Galactic Disaster, off on. No, I think you actually have to roll lab 0 to get it. It was in the patch notes at some point to some degree, but I'm not entirely sure how to describe it properly, eh? Yeah, you can get a divine when you reroll a normal epiphany. Yeah? Like, if you at any point are not happy or think you can get a better epiphany on your main card, you can always reroll. And even if you don't like it, you can skip. Going into the chaos without any attack buffs is pain. Let me show you my current buffs. Let me show you my current buffs. My current buffs are... We have the duplication, which means we are guaranteed to get the cards of the combatant we want. We have Divine Epiphany chance upgrade, and we have the mandate, right? Things I still want to buy are definitely monster card acquisition rate, because monster cards are fun, but this thing is going to take me like 450 points. Then here we have meditation, we have increased Cthulhu chance, 2 free shops, 20% unidentified area upgrades, and also the divine representative. And then here in the other section we have 20% cost reduction, increased epiphany chances, 16% additional credits, and an upgrade of defense by 20. Have I found the new set? I tried. Let me show you how my new set looks at the moment. Yeah, so I spent around, I don't know, 700 fragments and like 500 stamina, ether, whatever we want to call it. We got some decent pieces. Like this is the wrong... If this was defense and defense percentage, this piece would be I'd be out of my mind, right? But my hope is that Typhera is just going to be a Justice exhaust card based DPS that is not defense based, so she can use this piece, right? And then we have this necklace which rolled 3 times flat defense, making it quite decent. My only complaint here, no crit damage. But besides that, I don't really have any other ones. How to get tier 15? It's pure chance. So, you remember how it was really hard to get tier 14 last season? This time it's easier, but it's kind of the order. So you can now really easily get 12, 13 and 14. I would always again still play on difficulty 8. But tier 15, I'd give it like a 1 in 50. It's not that bad. You need like 500 season currency on average based on my experience. But also, you get 2 free Delang rerolls instead of 5. Look at this map and tell me this map isn't fucked. Like, I think I tried 1 or 2 runs yesterday and I might have died. Because this map is horrific. The only thing that could make this worse would be, I don't know, 50% max HP. Like, this map is disgusting. 40% more attack. Like, this is the important part. I don't really care about the health, but that I'm getting hit 40% harder by all elites and bosses. I lose 5% of my health every single turn, and the enemies become tankier. That is annoying. Can I go to 9 in the combatant menu and tap on her? That's an earthquake. Yeah, okay. Now that we figured that one out, I think it's time for 9 to show her worth. I'm not quite sure about the team. I know that I want to bring 9. Like, regardless of it being difficult or whatnot, I know I will bring 9. But I'm debating maybe bringing a different healer or something. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. But I feel like this team is okay enough. What ego is my 9? Look at the top left next to my 9. You can see she's E0. Do multiplicative bonus apply to the whole anchor shot including sex or only base damage? It's always only base damage. The 40% escalates with enemy morale. It does. Olaya with the new set. I think that is best for 9. Oh, I'd say so, yeah. Okay, so I would say 4-piece sets have been worth it from the very beginning. There's just one condition, and that is you obviously need good substats, right? Like, if your substats that you have on your broken sets are just superior, then there's no point. But the best combination across the board seems to be the dedicated 4 set plus the crit damage 2-piece in pretty much all cases. Wait, it's the fuck tier 15 you're gonna die? We are gonna die. And you know the fun part is it's even gonna be tier 16 because we play on Nightmare. Yeah. Should we play Cassius? What would be the benefit of me playing Cassius here? If I play Cassius here, we would obviously get the healing every attack. I do still have him in a damage set, which isn't as viable anymore. You lose faster with Cassius, so I get more runs. Whoa, the reveal. Distortion adaptation allows you to try out 5 stars for 5-star partner, 5-star partners for 5 stars as well. So you mean we should play Olaya with Noel? Damn, look at this, huh? So we would be able to play Olaya with her dedicated partner because I don't have her. That at least seems interesting. I mean, see, Noelle is the one character where I personally say it's better this way. Right? Like, out of all the partners in the game, Olaya's dedicated partner is the one where I draw the line, where I'm like, it's better this way. For 9, I have the 5-star partner maxed and I can get hers. I like her a lot, but is there a big jump? Wait, I have the 5-star partner maxed and I can get hers. Oh, so you have the 4-star maxed. How about you try her out? Right? Like, you can legit give it a try. If you activate Distortion adaptation, you can try out 9 with the partner. You can try out 9 with the 5-star partner and tell me how you feel. Right? You can go in, you can try her out, and you can decide, right? Like, you can just legit try her out in the Chaos Run and see if you like it. Why is she the only one where I disable stuff? How's it even a question? Like, don't look at her face. Don't look at the mic. Don't look at the outs. Like, how is this even a question, right? It's just you just don't do it. Yeah. What's the lowest difficulty needed for tier 15 save data? Difficulty 8, I'd say. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't see it, but the moment you see it, you can never forget. Ain't no mic, you know what I meant. I'm trying to do tier 16 at the moment with negative 50 HP. All mobs do more damage. The first boss almost one-shots you. Yep, that's about what you can expect. And that's if things go well. What have I done to your eyes? I did nothing. You should blame the chatter that asked why. The one that wanted an explanation. Can we make 9 solo DPS? What do you think I'm doing the whole run? Like, that is really what I spent the whole day yesterday doing. I took 9. I used her cards. And then I ended my turn, and then I used 9, and I used her cards, and I ended my turn. Yeah. That is pretty much 9 in a nutshell. I mean, look, you have it always in hand, and you can just use it. Bam. And that's it. It's just 999, just hew him to death. Yes, just hew him to death. Enter fight, click Q, end turn, win, run. Repeat, win, run. Huh? Which one do you think is better, or do you prefer the 3 mixture ironclad version? In terms of raw damage, I always like to get, if I wanted to build the ultimate DPS build, I would always like to get the Hue Extreme version, right? Just due to the fact that it deals the most damage. But there is so many options here. Ironclad especially, like, Ironclad is by far the best version if you want to make use of her counterblade. If you want to reliably stack those honed edge stacks, getting shield from that from Hue, it's just pretty huge. Nine really makes your IQ grow. I agree. Honestly, it's kind of crazy how fast you pump out good content. Hey, appreciate it. Oh, early epiphany? Okay. Massacre, ambush, ironclad. Ironclad with only the base ironclad having 100% increased tenacity damage. I think we're going to go with Massacre for now. And we might just do a couple meditations on it. But yeah, they did massively raise Epiphany chances, Divine chances. So now it should be very, 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 very unlikely for you to end the run without fully epiphanied cards. What's the best chaos for Kayron? Probably also the new planet. Probably also the seasonal planet, seeing as how Kayron has also... I mean, Kayron is a man of a lot of numbers. And getting multiplicative boni on those numbers, that is quite good. So you can just play the new seasonal planet even with a Kayron. You can get the Divine Epiphany on the rest place, yes. You feel like normal epiphanies are way more common? It should be. I think the devs talked about it in the patch notes, but I would say it's like a 1 in 5 every time you get an epiphany. That's around the rates. Maybe with the upgrade from 30% base damage. Maybe with the upgrade from let's make sure we get some good stuff in here. Let me think. Maybe with the upgrade from the chaos system, you might get to like 25-30%, but I'd give it like a 1 in 5 for it to be divine. What's the plan for the Olaya Serenia 9 team? For the moment, it's just beating the chaos. But increased damage amount of the third attack card created by 30% for 1 turn. I like this card. I like this item, but I'm still not entirely sure how I'll be able to like properly take advantage of it. All I get is divines every normal epiphany. What does it even mean? Sorry, I'm working, so took a quick break. But quick question, is Olaya worth it using now with the new update? Definitely. Definitely she is. Let's see if we can get it. Ooh, softie. So we did get the right softie sensor. Thoughts on the new tunnels and arena? I've done a couple runs. They're kind of ass. Did you just call the new arenas ass? Damn! That's crazy. Alright, let me elaborate. Why do I think the arenas aren't ass? It is the seasonal mechanic. It is what allows you to get these overpowered arena buffs. The only way these could be ass is if you do not have gear on the character that you're building. Like, that is the most important part. Make sure you fill out your gear slots on the character that you're building so that you have space to apply the arena buffs to. Like, you know how in the last season we only wanted to go into the first tunnel, not the second one? This time, every tunnel, every time. And unrelated, but I look similar to a friend of yours, especially when he had long hair like you. Hey, who knows, right? We might have known each other. Probably not, but hey, tis what it is, eh? We're building an Olaya deck, not currently, but we're just running her, because we can run her, at least right now. Deal big damage when you take every tunnel. Agreed. To be fair, Godhammer always gives me ass substats. Okay, so. The Godhammer picks one stat out of every single gear stat in the entire game. So, you win some, you lose some, you can hit some jackpots, and you can get some garbage. But, hey, it is that finishing touch on a perfect run, and, you know, the stats are waiting, you just have to get a little lucky. Huh? Like, there's some truly despicable ones out there. Exactly, in every single gear piece in the game. They really should change the way the Godhammer works. I mean, at some point, maybe they just introduce the ability to re-roll the God Hammer choice once or twice or something. But at least at the moment, it definitely keeps things exciting. Can you get weapon mods if you add on armor? Yes, you can get every gear stat of every wing, every weapon, and every armor on every piece. It's unimportant. It's not based on what piece you put it on. It's pure RNG to the baseline. How do you get 4 copy cards? You mean this one where it says 1 out of 4? Rumors. Pure rumors, nothing confirmed. Rumors seem to say when we get the hidden bosses at midway through the season, they might have another copy event. But at this point, as I said, right, it's nothing but rumors. So we'll have to see. Alright, which team comps you like more with 9 from what you tried until now? Honestly, 9 does well with anyone. She just needs a healer. And that's kind of it. 9 needs herself a healer. You can just put in a Serenia as well. You have a bit of exhaust, you have a bit of extra damage, especially once you have a E2 and higher. And that's about it. I feel like I'm finishing runs with less card removals. I did 3 runs and still had basics in my deck. Couldn't even hit no removal events. Just remove from shops then. Like, keep in mind, the entire way you build decks is now completely different. You only need to get 3 times removal to perfect the character's deck that you're building. You do not have to remove cards for other people. Right? That's where like the big benefit comes in. You do not have to like have 100 removals because you need to remove 100 cards. Ooh, with a stat. Moss Armor. When an ally attack card was not activated for 1 turn and the turn is ended, 100% fixed shield. And you know the crazy part about this? We keep the stat. So, people, make sure you check if a gear has arena stats. Right? The only way you can get 3 arena stats in a run is by finding a piece that has an arena stat. Right? How do you even make 4 copies work? It's like 210 points or so. 4 copies on their own are only 80 save data combined. How do I utilize my E2 Hugo with the current meta also as a new player? You find yourself a unit that attacks quite a lot. So you can use somebody like a Tresser if you have her available. So the best thing for Hugo is you want a reliable way to build up his hunting instinct. And then you want a character that attacks as many times as possible, because the more times the character attacks, the more times Hugo can follow up. Dude, look at him moving. It's creepy. He's just tweaking. But yeah, looks like we might actually get a 3 arena stat run right here. We just have to apply the first arena stat to like the ring and then the second one to the weapon. Could I show the ideal deck for Olaya pair with 9? I talked about it around 20 minutes ago, entirely going through all the cards. Just keep in mind, this is my first run playing Olaya this season, so I don't yet have a deck I can show you. The 18, it seems to be RNG. There's 2 versions. One of them says own 33 or more cards, and one of them says 18, where 18 is obviously the more desirable variant. You got Rin? Rin is awesome, especially now with the new season. But I feel your pain if you were looking for 9. My favorite team for 9... Honestly, it's just 9 by herself, really. But no, I like 9 together with Ray, just so I can use something like Snack Time to exhaust Hugh to get an additional Hugh level. And then... yeah, so exhaust to get an additional Hugh level, and then also just the ability to like heal me when I need to, right? Like that's the whole reason these people are even here, right? So I can heal when I need to. When is new Tresser Guide going to come? I don't know. Like, I'm just a human, after all. Right? I'm only human after all. There's so many things that have changed, so many things that are new, so many things that are exciting. So, yeah, everything at its time. The moment I make a good Tresor deck, or we fully played around with Tresor, we'll cover Tresor. But keep in mind, there were like, what, 20 units being buffed in the patch notes? Had good rest? I mean, I hope so. I slept for quite a long while, which should be good. So here, let me just give you a quick taste. Let me just give you a quick taste of what an Olaya looks like. Look at this, right? The expected damage, no crit, is him going down to 583. All right. Now, okay, fuck, we won't be able to play the card. Shit. Okay, let's use Fate Strike as an example, right? Expected damage, no crit, goes down to 1410. Growth acceleration, because I need a bit of healing, onto Softie. Combined with playing the Softie, 1010. Again, considering no crit, but with the crit, boom, gone. I did not yet have the time to fully play around with new Tresor, no. Hey, does the Chaos event banning the gear from character when entering Chaos? No. Your character, if you play a Chaos, your character still has memory fragments. Yeah, your character still has memory fragments. What is this stat line? 31 on 171 on an Olaya. Ay, ay, ay. Is YouTube your full-time or part-time job? At the moment, that's what we do. Yeah, but for Divine copies plus original Divine is like 160 points already rip. Oh, that's what you meant. A quintuple Divine deck. So it would be 80 for the copies and yeah, it would be 180 save data points if you wanted to have 5 times the same Divine card in a deck. Yes. This is interesting. So we have at the start of the turn fixed damage, but here we would have the ability to increase our damage amount next turn by 50% so long as we don't deal damage with the card to an enemy for 1 turn. Huh. We could try like a build up turn 1, big burst turn 2 approach. Favorite 9 team? I like 9 and having my Serenia just be there for everything that 9 can't just straight up one-shot. Right? For everything that 9 can't one-shot, I like Serenia being there to like take off a bit of the load. And then any healer, honestly. At least at the moment. How's Olaya looking? Olaya is looking as spicy as ever, but I still need to build a deck. And you know what? I just remembered why we're taking so much damage. I was a bit worried, wondering. At the start of each turn, decrease health by 5%. At the end of the turn, decrease health by 5%. Aha! Fantastic. Awesome. Just what I needed. That's great. Just majestic. Alright. Whatever. We just have to try and kill him fast. Look at this. We just took 190 damage for starting our turn. 190 damage because I dared to start my turn. How kind. Kampegina Kigutsu, Kampekina Kogeki, or whatever the hell she says. Violence is the answer. Exactly. The big problem is we can't rest, right? No rest for the wicked. So, meditation on our massacre to see if we can get extreme or a funny divine. Okay. Looks like we're going to stay with massacre for now. And we still have a bunch of coins, so we'll remove a slash. Do we buy a Morphous Cube? I don't know. What about Belligerence? How do we feel about Belligerence? Belligerence really not that good of a card on 9. I don't think that's a good idea. This armor is really powerful. Like, honestly, this armor is really powerful for not just finishing a chaos run, but also on support characters. At the start of the turn, if your health is 30% or less, you gain an evade, which allows you to dodge the next hit, and you can do that up to twice per battle. So we're just going to buy that in hopes of that increasing our chances of beating this run in the first place. Yeah, and I guess we just upgrade to Veiled Thorn. If we somehow manage to not take any damage turn 1, the turn after we do even more damage. 80 more cards, 30% damage, or 2 cost 25% damage. Obviously the 30 because it's non-conditional. And so long as you make sure, like, think about it like this. You have 3 characters in a team. If every one of these characters in your team has 6 cards, then you hit the 18 card requirement, right? Alright, nice. So he's not going to hit us turn 1, which is very kind. So let's just get ourselves a softie. So we already have a softie level 2. And then we can just start laying into the guy. This is my paid account. Question mark. Are you going to do free-to-play runs as well? I still have to do, like, I'm probably not going to continue the account where we get ourselves Serenia. I'd have to, like, start an entirely new one. But one of the main reasons why I did not play the free-to-play account as much is, let me be honest here, I was very daunted by the idea of having to read every dialogue. But now that story skip is a feature, I know it was added like a few weeks ago, but now that story skip is a feature, it's a lot more realistic. The mod for the weapon stays even after you switch it? Yes. Yes, you can... See, this is also why this chess piece is so great. We found a pretty irrelevant chess piece, but we can now swap it for an offensive chess piece, and we still keep the buff. That's why these items are so important. Use Olaya, Ego Skill, instant max HP. We'll see about that. I'm waiting. Hey, where's my max HP? Clear scam. We didn't even hear. But yeah, no. This guy's gonna go a long way in making sure we stay safe. Yeah. So we can heal ourselves right here. Attack this guy a little bit. And then see if this is enough to break him. Nice. Oh, Divine. AP? Agony. Yeah, no. Give me the one that comes to hand at start a turn. I mean, look at this. 152 end of turn healing through the sturdy. That is pretty good. I would consider that to be pretty good. So we already have, look at this, 2030% on Hugh. How about we up that a little bit, right? Did you see this? Have you looked at the multiplier? How we used up 2 softies and we're now at 2707%? Yeah, exactly. Do you need 9's partner to be good? Let me tell you a secret. How about you find it out for yourself? You can try out the 9 partner right here, right now. Activate the Distortion ability in the top and select partner experience. And you can experience the 5-star partner for your chaos runs for yourself and make your decision. But for me personally, I've yet to see a better damage buffer than her right here. Oh, also look at these massive heals. We now heal for 112 and trigger the retain effect twice. Okay? So, heal. Trigger twice. Boom. We just healed for 500. And we could also give ourselves a 255 shield. Otherwise, I mean, do we have a way to kill him like this? We probably could have killed him instantly, which would have saved us health as well. Let's see. When a shield is gained from an ability, sturdy. So this should give us honed edge, right? 710, 600. So it saves us like 80. Which is not too bad. Yeah, next turn we just ended. Yep, and there was even the AoE version of Hugh. Exactly. Alright, how do we heal ourselves a bit more if we can? So this would be obviously enough, but enough is never enough. Brother needs to pay. Yay. Alright, so 9 selection, guaranteed. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, you're guaranteed to get what you need to get. When there's 6 or more cards in hand, 25% increase. Okay, what do we take? Do we take the Thorn Shield that gives us 50% for the turn, so long as we don't take damage? Or do we go with the bit more safer one, based on hand size, that gives us 25%? Is 9's best support Olaya? At least when it comes to single target damage, big boom, ooga booga numbers, yes, I'd say so. Yep, the choosing copy event is indeed insane value. Sword of course. Alright. Oh, we do have the new set. Nah, I'm looking for like maybe a few more beast set pieces. Magna 9 good? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Oh yeah, I can show you my 9 stats currently. If HP is below 50% at the start of the turn, gain an action point. Give me the cost reduction. Here, these are my current 9 stats. Keep in mind food buff. We have a 5% defense increase, 10% crit damage increase food buff. And we're also in a chaos run, so we have some chaos run stat buffs. Oh, and we have gear. Gear also gives flat stats and attack stat and yeah, you get it. What is an Extinction Steel card? Exhaust card. And devs just have to fix the descriptions once again. But luckily, that's something we are very used to by now, aren't we? There's a torch weapon that gives you 40% damage all day, but you have to choose between copy and that card. Yeah, exactly. That's... I don't know why they do that. You know, you remember the Chimera Knight from last season? Same thing there, right? To use the to get the Chimera Knight card, you would actually have to... Ooh, big shield. To use the Chimera Knight card, you would have to give up the copy event, which is tough. Who has better AoE, E09 or E4 Yuki? I would still say a well-built Yuki probably has better AoE than a 9. Okay, come on. What kind of hue can we get this time? Okay, so we have standard with action count. Ironclad, we could swap to Ironclad. Or we could play Flash. Let's swap to Ironclad for now. Serenia the best 9 support? Sure. Ironclad is so sweet, yeah. Oh, we could get ourselves a neutral card. I need credits. Ironclad map have tough debuff. Yeah, but it's not like Ironclad sacrifices offense for defense. It still gives you offense. And it still gives you defense. But we can do another meditation and see what we can get. Okay, this time we have the ability to just go with extreme. So, might as well. And have you, for those of you that kept count, I think we were able to do already like 5 re-epiphanies without even, without breaking a sweat. The new order 4 piece is good? Absolutely. 9 is not limited? Yeah, she ain't limited. What kind of stats are you looking on an Olaya? Just defense. As much defense as you can. Because the higher your defense, the higher the returns on all her values, and the more she can provide outside of just damage boosts. Wow, these guys have a lot of HP. Like, damn. And they hit very hard. We're about to get hit for like 900 damage. Okay. Also, they don't have a tenacity bar. Damn. Okay. How do we get ourselves out of this one? So 126 times 3, 374, and this would be then 770. We currently have like a piddling of a shield. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything we can do about this here. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe we create a sturdy. Shit. Alright, I guess that's the end of the run. Wow, okay. From just some random ass minions Dark Star Assault Troopers. Alright. We just walk in, get hit for over 50% of our health in a singular turn. And that's the end of the run, huh? That's crazy. Damn. Okay. Huh. Damn. What can we do? Right? We just go in, click on one option in an area that didn't look even half threatening, and we're just dead. 9 feet under, yeah, true. Like I told you, this map is a little worrisome. What would be a Luke team now after Cassius nerf? You could probably still use Cassius with Luke to some degree, but I don't know, maybe you could try Nia. Easy, 100%, nice and simple. Wait, don't rush tickets. Wait for content where you would need the ticket first. Like, please, people, I beg you, do not just randomly rush and try to use tickets. Like, sure, we can try and check out your deck, but like, the tickets, they are valuable, okay? Okay, what we have here? We have triple fighting spirit instead of quadruple copy, Azure Lumen using Hue instead of a damaging Hue, but a 30% bonus, 30% exhaust, a basic in. Like, look, it's on your 90 save data. Don't be in a rush to use your tickets. And then the perk is if owning 18 or more attack cards and when hitting targets on a week. That's a very powerful armor, but you haven't shown us what your weapon does, right? Like, you only have 3 of them. Death for crit damage 2-piece set, I'd always pick the crit damage 2-piece. When you place a gear that is refined, it carries over the refinement. Yes, it does. What are those tickets for? Here, let me show you. These tickets are for cases like this. Like, only really like this. You have a really good deck, again, keep in mind, obviously gear is now different and you can now get better gear and whatever. But the equivalent would be, you have your dream card with your dream Godly Epiphany. You've made all the changes you wanted. Like, you have a really awesome, like, let's say a Shining Core, you have a Cobalt Light. Even better would be getting 4 copies here, right? But then, something like this. You're like, ah, shit. Why is it the upgrade plasma missile? My deck would be that much better if instead of this one I had, let's say, the weakness application one to make this deck effective against any boss while also boosting homing laser damage, right? That would be one of those cases where you could then use remanifestation to pick any card and grant it any choice that it has, and if it has a divine, the divine would be carried over, but only if applicable. So if you want to take like an upgrade divine and put it on a skill card, doesn't work. Skill card divine, but it's like based on the rules for which divines can apply, right? It's a bit more complicated than that. My Olaya really isn't that good. We're probably gonna use the boosted Olaya for chaos. I really want to get my Olaya to potential, maximum potential. And I want to get Olaya to maximum potential, and I obviously want to level up to level 60. If I do the new chaos, will it count towards the codex event? Probably not. Defeat level 80 codex. Chaos. No, I've beaten difficulty 8 before at level 80. So no, it wouldn't. But then again, it's only like 3 runs to get it fully. Can you please show how I can unlock the updated combatant selecting copy cards? Yes. So you need to go to Chaos. You need to make your way to the zero system. And the way you do it the fastest is quite simple. You reset all your stats. And like you reset all the points you currently have invested in all categories. And then you fully unlock the category first. It's going to take most of your points. You fully unlock the category so that you can get to the very bottom one, identification, signal duplication, in the administrator mode. That's where you want to go. This is the one that allows you to pick the combatant to get the 3 cards shown instead of random, right? So you take all your points out, you fully max out this first, then you reset everything again, and then you level up the ones you want, like Divine Chance, Epiphany Chance, Cost Reduction, and so on and so forth. Do I enter the arena in the interior? Yes, every single time, because if you do not, you miss out on another arena buff. Which one is the meditation? Meditation is the last slot in the second category. For which characters is the next? Honestly, I guess that's a bit of a tricky question, seeing as how you can use... Preferably characters that aren't multi-hit? Maybe, I guess. It's a bit hard to say, but the more tiny your multipliers, the less effect most of these buffs have. But once again, it's at the point where you could pretty much run any character on the Chaos world and you're still going to be able to make a good deck. And then for specified ones, you'd have to combine the arena buffs with a different planet if you're looking for like specific items. When I think of an Olaya Naja 9, it sounds like a dream. The only issue would be getting enough card draw to make sure that you can get the cards to reduce the cost of 9. Because obviously 9's Hue card you should be able to get into your hand quite reliably, quite easily, and quite fast. Huh? But no, I think we're actually going to go with Arwen instead of the dedicated partner for the damage reduction and also the potential heal should we need it. I wonder if her potential is active. Probably not. I wonder if I should just gear my own Olaya. Who knows? Let's just go back in. Is this how we should build Olaya for 9? Oh, that's a long link, my brother. That's a long link. Where does this lead? Okay, let's have a look. You asked, is this how we would build an Olaya for 9? So we have the create 2 creation cards at the start of the turn, create 1. Yeah, that one could be fine, especially because you also don't need to draw it. But you could also go with the softie one that allows you to get more softies. Select one and duplicate with triple copies. I tried to get as many, honestly for Olaya, I probably tried to get as many Will of Light copies as you can. Like the more Will of Light copies you can get, the better. You also have the soft, like obviously the divine growing creature on her doesn't really make too much. The weapon is nice, but there's also other support items you could have found. There's also, I see that you do not have any support arena perks. Like, you can find perks, arena perks that you can put on a support character as well, right? To make him even stronger. And also, you could probably try and get rid of the basics. Let's just increase max health for now. Why not? What administrator node should you upgrade? There is one for... You definitely want to do the copy one. You want to do the divine chance one. And I think there's one that's talking about rare events. You should do that one as well. Oh, 10% HP reduction. Hey, this is important. At the end of battle, recover 10% HP. That's going to help us deal with the, at the start of each turn, decrease health by 5%. So that should make this planet a lot more hospitable, a lot more livable. Now, why is there 2 tunnels? Scientists are still wondering. I'm just gonna go with the top one. We'll have to see what happens. Yeah, I just go with the top one. Should I use Naja with 9 or Serenia? Oh, one shot. Nice. You know what I just realized? Increasing my max health actually makes this debuff even more deadly. That wasn't my smartest moment. If we didn't find the healing fate, things would be looking worse than before. So yeah, if you have HP reduction at the start of every turn, don't increase your max HP. Whoever else, I think the best partner for 9 outside of her signature is Wilhelmina. For DPS, yes. But if you really want to play on like a counter team, or if you're looking to play her with counter attacks, or like Ironclad for shields, then you can definitely try and see if you could use Erika or Aisleen, Battle Pass partner. Otherwise, Burger Lady is decent. She's decent as well. The arena crit chance buff is crazy too. Yeah, if you can find the 15% increased crit chance to enemies that have vulnerable stacks, that is also very nasty. But keep in mind, you'll have to find the vulnerable somewhere. Yeah. Boom. This season character is actually hard without 9 in your opinion. You should be able to beat this with quite a lot of different characters. It has a decent mix between AoE and single target, where all of them can really shine. And you should be able to definitely reliably like beat the chaos even without 9. But it depends on the debuffs, right? Like there is some really, really nasty combinations that... Yeah, that might just be too difficult, like, period. Have I done a Mythic Codex without any save data gain? No. I plan to do that on stream or maybe for like a video. We're going to do one codex, no redos, no retries, no faking around first attempt, and we're just going to have some fun, huh? How do you think this team would work with a Magna instead of a Serenia here? You'd definitely be a lot more tanky than I am. Yeah. Anything crazy? Anything else I can think of? Not quite. I mean, obviously you would lose that turn 1 damage due to not having, for example, the ability to play like a whole bunch of Serenia cards while also playing something like a 9 hue. You have a purple item that gave our enemies 1 week when I have 1 AP at the end of the turn when card draw. And when counter plus 20%, 40% max for 1 turn. Yeah, there is one if you end your turn with 1 AP that you just apply vulnerable to all enemies, yeah. Should we still find difficulty 8 tier 15 difficulty to farm these or not worth it? Just go for full clears to get Godhammer? If you can, obviously it would be best if you play difficulty 15 because it leaves you the most open, but it really depends on what kind of character you're building and if your intent is to build a divine deck, right? If you want to copy divine cards, then you should play at the highest save data possible. If you're not copying divine cards, if you're just copying standard epiphany cards or even something like a purple card, then you obviously have a lot more save data space to play around with, meaning you can play on lower difficulties. How are Olaya stonks? Olaya stonks are up, definitely. Any new calculator? There is no real need for a calculator anymore. I mean, I guess there still is, but it's definitely easier than before, right? Like, any card you remove costs you 20. Any copies you do cost you nothing until the last one, which costs you 40. And, yeah, divines are still 20. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. Oh yeah, don't forget, if you add an arena stat, right, arena gear stat, that's 10 per stat. Same is true with the God's Hammer, right? What card should you copy for 9? Fighting Spirit, the purple card. Because it allows you to play Hue at 1 cost instead of 3. Are neutral cards 30 or 20? I gotta be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, wait, they should be 20 and they will always stay 20 even after Epiphany. It was just a typo the last time we saw it, right? So neutral cards should be 20 and they stay 20. Ooh, double hit on the Beast Yearning. We take that one. Maybe we get something useful. I mean, it's a 1 in 4 to be crit chance, right? I'm not sure how the new changes made Chaos easier. Do you still have to mass delete cards to target copies? No. You do not have to delete any cards anymore because you can target combatant. But, disclaimer, you actually have to play the game and upgrade the zero system. If you don't upgrade the zero system, then you won't be able to instantly take advantage of that fact. What gear is good for Olaya? Anything that buffs allies. Anything that buffs allies. Especially something like if you exhaust a card, buff ally damage by X percentage and the like. Why did they give us 3000 Chaos Orbs in the mail? So, the devs did not intend to take away your Chaos Orbs that you had left over from last season. So they're going to send those over the next week in the mail. And as compensation, they send 3000 Chaos Orbs to every player until they have the time to fully fix that. What do you think about the Counterblade which activates you every turn? Is that worth it? My bigger problem with that one is just that it's capped, right? If you do 5 counters at the end of your turn, you don't activate 5 hues, you only activate 1. Doesn't make it weak by any means, but also means you could just use the ironclad one instead and just give yourself a shield. Oh, I need to start putting gear on 9, otherwise we won't be able to use the arena buff. I almost choked. But what do you use them now? You use them for the codex to get yourself access to mythic maps and tier 15 maps. Right? You get 10 free refreshes and after that you can use them at a... And also Chaos Orbs are even stronger now because they have a 40% chance to be legendary rarity and a 60% chance... No, I think it was 60% chance legendary, 40% chance tier 15. Like, so you can pretty much get as many tier 15 and as many godly challenge runs as you could ever want. Okay, what do we have here? If damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for 1 turn, at the start of the next turn, increase your damage amount by 50. On counterattack, fixed damage, and at the start of the turn, if an exhaust card is in the draw pile, I have a 30% chance to draw an exhaust card. I mean, hey, let's go with the damage boost for next turn. Yeah. Now you can use Chaos Orb only for resetting the upgrade system. No, you can still fuse planets, obviously. You can still fuse planets. Hey, it's the Tweaker. He should give us an arena gear, right? Like, people, make sure you click on the items, right? If it says modified equipment, that means it has a mod, a modification. So here we can get ourselves a free arena modification we can put on 9. Is it the best in the world? No. But it is even more shield. Not too bad. Does the free merch refresh daily / weekly? No. I think it's only for launch of the season. And after that, it's more than fair for you to pay Chaos Orbs to refresh. Especially now that everybody got 3,000. You get them every time you complete a run. And the odds of getting what you want are so high. Like, I've probably already missed so many modified pieces of equipment just by not paying attention to the wording. Okay, let's do the event again. I'm still not entirely sure what all these events do and where and how. Haven't played the Chaos yet enough times. Also, I'm not yet sold. I'm not yet entirely sold on the Exhaust Lumen. But I think this one, this like Exhaust Ignition line of cards definitely has potential. But probably mostly for like day 1, like turn 1 decks. Just got a third Magnesource guy, time to build counterattacks. Now is the time, because counterattacks can crit. Huh? Yeah, the black and white impact frame, they really cooked with that one. I agree. This fight could take a little longer, so we're just doing the Divine here. Try checking the website. Do you think they already have everything? How would they do that even? Like, what the hell? How do these people do that? Like, legitimately, how are they doing this? How are they doing this? But still, like, the season came out yesterday, like, come on. Yeah, I mean, they probably data mine it, but then again, regardless of anything, it's still crazy fast. They have devs in the basement, yeah, that, you know, that seems the most realistic at this point. Okay, so, unique equipment. Here we could get the item that decreases the cost of an exhaust card. Like, this is perfect for support, right? Link, please. There you go. Alright, so. Is this the same thing? Same item? Yep. And then here should be the weapon, right? Whoops. The Brilliant Eternal Flame. Increasing damage amount of 2 cost or higher cards by 40%. This is kinda crazy. Maybe on a support, You want to fail the dice roll so that you can get Pale Eternal Flame? Alright. Let's see. How many of these have modified equipment? Random, random, random rare. Is it only like the tweaker person? Let's actually check if they have the tag for modified equipment. Let's see. Is it this guy? Obtain equipment modified, so they don't have a name for it yet. Huh. I mean, there is multiple of these events. Whatever. I don't think we're going into deep for now. Who would be the third partner pick from a battle pass? You have 2 Nyx already. If you don't want to think about it, you pick another Nyx. If you do want to think about it, I think you want to pick between Serenia, Olaya, and probably Aisleen. So it's probably between Serenia, Olaya, and Aisleen if you want to pick someone that's not Nyx. Boom. Does gear that have things like increased apply to the whole team regardless of who has the gear? No, it's only for the character that wears the gear. Unless it says increases ally damage. The key word for team-wide effects is ally in the in the description, you could say. Does anybody else have legit difficulty doing the new memory fragment set at max difficulty? Because I have. The way I do the new fragment on max difficulty is I play 9 with 2 0 card decks. And I just do like 2 turns of fuse. Yeah. I haven't really experimented. I haven't really experimented too much with it. This curse, dangerous, right? Be careful. Don't let this curse stay in your hand. Alright, Divine Hue, what we get? Damage reduction, Tenacity Hue. Or obviously again, Massacre Hue or Fortitude Hue. Yeah, I'm not about to take a Fortitude Hue. So you have a skill issue? No, I don't know. There probably is mechanics that you can glean from the boss by clicking on him and reading him, and then you probably have an easier time. But I couldn't tell you the mechanics of the boss because I haven't bothered with them yet. Yeah. Why does 9 have HP as a recommended stat? Because she's a Vanguard. That's the only thing I can come up with right now. Why would 9 have that as a recommended stat? Probably because she's a Vanguard. Whoops. Let me actually undo that. Thanks for all your work, number 1 CCM Beast. Hey, Dichonos, thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's fantastic. Hey, thank you. Does it help? Not really. Like, you don't really want to build 9 for defense. And not really build 9 for HP. Yeah. Pretty much, you don't really want to do it. Oh no, we get a new card. Oh. I think that's okay. Trigger the retain effect here. The shop can redivine, are so good for the card. You already have divine and copy. Don't need to test the luck that don't divine before copy. Okay, that's a sentence. The shop that can redivine is so good for the card that you already have a divine and copied. You do not need to test the luck that don't divine before copy. Yes. No. If you're talking about the meditation event, then yes, you can go from a divine to a divine, but it doesn't guarantee that a divine becomes a divine. You can turn a divine into a normal card. I don't know. He probably means re-epiphanying a card. But I don't know. I'm still not... I don't believe we fully understood what he wanted to tell us. But... I think we at least got somewhat close. Maybe. The reroll tickets? But then how is it a shop? Do they... Oh yeah, that's a good question. If you change the divine on one card that you've copied, does it change all the cards? Looks like we might actually have to sacrifice one of my tickets to find out at some point in the future. What potential is a priority? Unique potential, crit chance potential, then crit damage potential. And make sure you get the top right unique potential, not the top left one. Any more nuances to it? No. I think that's about it. Yeah, I moved memory skill to 9 and it's underwhelming, not enough crits or damage. Yeah, you want to build it like a DPS. Right? For the most part, you want to build a DPS unless you have a specific shield build already in mind or build out, right? Can we enhance the same effect twice or would the effect change? There's no need to risk it because you never get more than... or you never should. You should never get more than one effect per piece because you can just split the effects over your pieces. But I would assume if you put a piece effect on a piece, the effect goes away. Yeah. Do you know why they make basic card upgrades when they can probably take from data that we just end up almost removing basics? Because characters like Nine and Meilin exist. And does Shizuru... Because characters like Shizuru and Meilin exist. And they very much do benefit from that potential. I don't know. Maybe it's like a covering your bases. Maybe it's just a way for you to use more resources. But it's not like it's completely worthless. Right? The sturdiness mechanic really craps on most of the DPS we have in the meta. Heavy 9/burst damage units. Yeah, like imagine a boss taking 2 stacks of fortitude, reducing damage by 40%. Devastating if you have 40% base damage. You couldn't really care less if you have 1200 base damage, right? So, pretty sweet. The effect gets replaced. It's in the achievements tab to replace an effect. It definitely feels wasteful, but it makes sense and it's a normal feature. I don't think it's anything too crazy. Huh? What's the main stats for Olaya's gear? Defense, health. No, is there health in the top stat? There is, right? Yeah, so you would go defense, health from top to bottom, or health, defense from top. Yeah, from top to bottom, or bottom to top is the defense, health. You should get what I mean. Sweet. Is Divine Lord item Divine Lord weapon good for 9? Yes, because there will always be parts of a boss fight where the boss doesn't hit you, or you would just have to bring your shield good enough so that it doesn't make a difference. I need to check something real quick in a second, because I might have been on autopilot. Okay, we were on autopilot and we did copy Fighting Spirit. Okay, we made the right decision. Oh, the Vinod is a monster card. Oh, is it that like 6-cost card that reduces in cost on exhaust and deals a crap ton of damage and gives 1 AP? Yeah? Good card. The best you could get would be a 3 times plus 25. I mean, there is plus 30 bonuses lying around as well. Okay, let's try to identify the survivor. Is this the type of event where we actually need to read to figure it out, or is it always middle? Because the last time we tried it, middle was the answer. Oh, fuck. Great. Left. Always middle. No, it's definitely different. It's left this time, yes. But how can we tell? Do I have all characters? I have all characters on this account besides Hugo. And what are my current top 3 favorites? Serenia Rin 9. Choose left so we don't have to. Let's have a look. I told you I'm real. Yay! It's gonna be a stretch for us to be able to use this item, but it has some very interesting potential. What does this mushroom do? I don't get it. Okay, so, let's see. You see we have this mushroom stack now as well, right? I think it's very complicated, very convoluted, but I would assume if you apply the spore propagation debuff on an enemy, right? If you apply this on an enemy, and then you use your 6th created attack card on said enemy, it is going to double the effect of an already existing spore propagation? I don't know. Like, let's say spore propagation has like 100%, then the 6th card is gonna deal 200% damage? The wording is very confusing. Do we have to count? I don't know. It shows stacks in the top. So let's say we use this. Now, no, there's a stack counter. You see this? Now it says 2. Right? It counts for you. Now it says 3 because Massacre turned into another Massacre. Am I playing the new support exhaust set on Olaya? Not yet. I think I have some pieces lying. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we are in trouble. I need to make sure I don't end this battle with any of these cards making it into my deck. Like, the moment these cards make it into my draw pile, that'd be terrible. Fuck. How do we stop this? I don't know. I'm not entirely too sure. But this should be fine. I don't think it stays in our deck if we don't let it go into our draw pile, right? Let's check our deck. Looks fine. Somewhat. They fixed the bug? Which bug? Now it can't do that anymore? Or what? No. Okay, let me show you something from yesterday. Let me show you why this card gives me so much fright, right? Let me show you the reason why I think this card warrants utmost, utmost caution. Let me see if we can find it. I think it was rather early. Is it this one? Yeah, might just be this one. $50 copies? Peasant. We made it all the way to 325 copies of the same card in our deck. Did it cost us the run? Yes. But that's how it looked like. So yeah. That's why I'm a bit careful with the card. Yeah. So yeah, what I did at the time was I let it go to 9 stacks because I only used Hue all the time. So it was always at max stacks and then getting added into my deck because I never bothered to remove them because 9 was then killing the enemies. But I feel like this should not be possible anymore. So we should be safe. Hopefully. After the fight, it just becomes 1 again. I mean, okay. It would have been kind of hilarious if this thing wasn't fixed. Because that would just mean you have to play it every time you have it in your hand. Otherwise, it's just GG. Can a lap 0 tunnel become arena? What does that mean? Can a lap 0 tunnel become arena? I've also heard of people somehow finding forbidden tunnels instead of the arena. But in all my attempts that I've played yesterday, I have yet to see a forbidden tunnel here. Distortion adaptation, what exactly does it do? It allows you to play any character in your account in a chaos run by providing you potential, levels, gear sets, and also a partner, and also the perfect partner for that character. So if you play a 5-star, you can try out that 5-star's dedicated partner for free, and you can use it in a chaos run to build chaos decks, but you won't be able to get the stat buffs, potential buffs elsewhere, allowing you to try out characters and then buff characters that you like. Alright, so we have Cthulhu Lulu here. Awesome. I always feel very happy when I get visited by my best friend, Cthulhu Lulu. I had a run yesterday where the Cthulhu I encountered had 17,000 HP and he also had a mutation. Needless to say, 9 also broke down turn 1. And it ended my run. So, yeah. That happened. Cthulhu massively counters Rin. I mean, I don't know. Cthulhu counters any character whose only cards are the ones that you're playing all the time. Meaning that, I mean, so long as you, like, make sure you don't play the same character in a row, and if you only have same character cards, you just end your turn, you'll be just fine. Right? You'll be just fine. Okay, chess piece! Shit. Let's give it to Olaya. Why not? Can I ask if the equipment upgrade that gives at the start of the battle if owning 18 cards increases the damage amount by 30, does this apply to the whole team? Only the character that only the character that equips it. How does Epiphany reroll work? You take a card, and you take a card, you go to any save area, and you get another 3-card selection, and it can turn non-divines into divines, but also divines into non-divines. So it's pretty much just like taking another shot, taking another chance at epiphanying any card of your choice. Can we even attack the lizard dude? I don't know. I haven't tried yet. Yeah. Don't know. Haven't tried. The new 4-piece support set is good. It's the first set that helps you buff your DPSs. Like, it's the first actual support set we have. So, it's better than every other set in the game for supports, because we don't have anything else to compare it to for now. But yeah, no, if you can, you should definitely run the support 4-piece on supports. Have you ever found 2 tunnels in the new season map? Because yesterday I found there's 2 tunnels in the first floor, but always got arena. I think it might just be a higher chance of, like, they will always be next to each other. You'll never be able to get into 2 in a row. But yeah, I think they should just be there to allow you to have a higher chance of running into the arena. Rocket Punch Olaya build is kinda silly. Rocket Punch as a card itself is kinda silly. Oh yeah, and Shield Blast is kinda strong. Can we escape and reset season chaos without first going to the checkpoint? Yes. If you want to insta reset, it's the same as with Lab 0 last season. And please, if you're in the arena, make sure you have your, like, you equip your character. If your character doesn't have equipment, you can't give them an arena buff. Huh? Favorite 9 teams? It's hard to say. Like, I really like 9 and Serenia together, but I still need to build a proper 9 deck and then a proper support deck for everybody else surrounding 9, right? Like, what I can see myself playing would be something like 9 plus Olaya, and then some random third combatant who I haven't yet decided on, and then just level up my Hue, because it also automatically levels up, and then just stack buffs, and then by turn 6, we should have the full 1200%. It didn't cost us any AP. And Olaya should have like 100 slimies built up. So we should be able to do ungodly amounts of damage by turn 6. I don't know. That seems like the most straightforward application. Extreme or Massacre for main 9 deck. Don't pick the AoE version unless you want an AoE character. The difference should be, or the question for you should be between Extreme and, for you it should be between Extreme, come on brain, should be between Extreme and Ironclad. So do you go full offense Or do you go offense with some shielding? But also don't underestimate the flash version. What is an extinction card? It's the devs being silly. It's the devs being silly and not properly translating it. You're not at fault. It should actually say exhaust card, right? It's talking about exhaust cards instead of extinction cards. There are no extinction cards. So, yeah, you can blame the devs for now until they fix it. But it's something you get used to. You almost even expect it to some degree in some cases. There's an optimal deck that lets you cycle through 3 for 5 Hue Extreme every turn with 2 0-card decks. Yeah, but why would I only cycle, like, yeah, you can make that happen with 0-card decks, but not only are you giving up on healing, you're also giving up on any other buffs that teammates can provide. The real goal should be to get Massacre, and not Massacre, get Extreme and play every Extreme level every turn, right? With Hue, Ambush triggered more than once on multiple counters. That is very important information. Like, we need this black on white. Does it or does it not? Because that is a big difference maker in determining how powerful, ooh, Divine, how powerful the counter version can be. That's some interesting ones. It doesn't, exactly. Like, I'm quite certain it shouldn't. You just tested if a fly... let me take a screenshot of your comment for your sacrifice. Okay, thank you. So, that means you should never use the flashes to change copied cards. You should only use it to change singular cards that didn't go wrong, that didn't turn out right. Now it makes sense. It doesn't trigger multi-counters, you wish it did. Yeah, I mean, see, there's a difference between multi-hit multi-counters or multi-enemy multi-hit multi-counters. But it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't. Opinion on the event Lumen cards? Bit split about them. Big fan, like massive fan of the legendary Lumen card. Don't know what to think about the... don't know what to think or how to feel about the blue Lumen, of the other smaller Lumen cards. Because they are exhaust. So if a fight is longer, the value of them obviously is smaller. But you can get some pretty nice stuff with Epiphanies. And if you're wondering why did I quit out of this run... I don't think we were going into like a crazy direction on any of our decks. Meaning that we probably wouldn't have ended up with a particularly noteworthy deck, right? But you know, I would assume the people talking about the optimal deck with 0-card decks would be something similar to this. Where, not Dimensional Twilight, where we would take on memory fragments, the top fight, and then it's just 9 2 0-card decks, difficulty 10. God damn it. Sure. They should, like, you know what they should have increased? Instead of the gear level, they should have increased the save data level. I'm way too close to the cap and it's uncomfortable. Yeah, I know that if you receive an item and you replace it, the mod stays, yeah. But yeah, no, I think this is something similar to what, like, the best would be. Obviously, also, Fated Strike would have to be an exhaust variant, so that you would be able to, like, instantly cycle through it. But, yeah, no, here, this is just, like, just the most bare bones one, right? Fighting Spirit one time. Fighting Spirit again. And then here, obviously, it levels up on its own. And then just, one extreme. 2 extremes. And then that's the fight, right? Which level is the best to farm? I'd stick with difficulty 8 for now. I don't really see a reason to change that yet. Did I already beat the last boss on 130? No. I haven't tried the modes past the beginning. No, haven't. Really enjoyed the content. One question: with the new buffs, I wanted to build Yuki again, so who would be good partners for her? If I do a Season of Chaos, could I go with 9 and Naja? Yeah, you could definitely find success going Yuki, 9, Naja. But if you want to play Yuki specifically, you could definitely bring Rei. So you just do like Rei, Naja, Yuki, for example. My best 9 deck, I don't really have a 9 deck I'm super happy with for now. Like I have a couple ideas, a couple directions I want to go in, but none of them have really fully come to fruition yet. But I have high I have high expectations on what I want my 9 to be, right? Alright, let's try if we can one-turn him here. Not if we don't get any crits. Oh yeah, I guess one of the disadvantages, right? One of the disadvantages of not paying the AP cost for the Hues is they don't do as much tenacity damage, right? They do tenacity damage equivalent to a 0 cost card. I don't know, I kind of want to give this a chance, but only if it like rolls unbelievably well, you know? So let's just do a little bit of gear rolling and we'll have a look. The best Hue is extreme, only if you're looking for like big damage, super hit numbers in just a singular hit while sacrificing defense and utility, right? Like if you want to play the most AP intensive version with the most... Oh, wow. Okay. This could go well. Let's first end our discussion, right? Like, for example, if you run her with exhaust-based characters, I would definitely recommend Flash. If you're running her with counter characters, using the counter one isn't a bad idea, or using Ironclad for shields. If you want the most solid card for all options, I would always go with Ironclad, because you get big damage and big shields, helping you with both offense and defense. And then Extreme is really just for big damage, no ideas, no thoughts towards survivability. And then obviously the AoE version if you need AoE damage, huh? Could I attempt a seasonal change to this Nebula Distortion later? Yeah, that's obviously the idea, beating the 9 out of 9 one with the deck we built. Okay, let's see the final stat. Attack flat. Not bad. So, wishes would be as much crit damage, like as many crit damage rolls as humanly possible. And if we can't get crit damage, I'd like defense flat. Fuck. That's pretty bad. Okay, I'm almost willing to discard this piece, but I'm going to keep it as a memorabilia. I'm most certainly not going to use that piece. That is... ouch. That is about as bad as it could have went. But what can you do, right? What can you do? In the Magna team, is counter-attack or Ironclad Hue better? Because counter only procs it once, right? Yeah, that's why I mostly probably tend towards the shield version, so that you can ensure that you have a shield strong enough to survive every hit, right? The future Hugo piece? What do you mean future Hugo piece? That piece is ass. Like, even even if it's not S, why did it roll a HP? Right? Why did it roll so much HP? Here, where's my current beast build stand? Like, I'd rather take 3 times defense flat over yeah, over this. No. Yeah, over this garbage. I mean, yeah, it has crit damage, but what are these rolls? Sag. Yeah, we'll have to work on like building the support set and whatnot as well. I just wanna beat this chaos, and so I still want to focus on 9 for today. Like at minimum, I want to get a 9 deck. I'm like really happy with, and after that, I try to assemble like the pieces around her. Am I done upgrading the zero system? No, not even close. But I have most of the upgrades I want, and the other ones are just, I guess, upgrades to make my life easier, right? So upgrade-wise here, and let me show you the choices I've made once again, right? So you know what I picked and where I skipped out on. So selectable copy makes sense. 15% divine chance, pretty great. And this is something I want to get, right? Monster card acquisition rate is something I want to get, but don't have the points for right now. Meditation is a must-have. More Cthulhu chances, also almost a must-have, because I need these Cthulhu gears. The 2 times free refreshes saves me coin. 20% unique upgrade, unique area chance or unidentified area chance, right? Very important. Divine representative encounters, obviously twice, right? In the beginning, both. And then here the rest is 20% cost reduction, the increased epiphany chance, and I guess here we can get ourselves credits gained from battle. Though I might just reset this real quick. So I want the shop cost reduction, I want the epiphany chance, I want the credits gained from battle, and now I have 161 open, so we can increase the first level of monster card acquisition rate. Not bad. What's the Cthulhu gear? He's called Senectus, right? He's called Senectus in the game. He's the one that can appear every time you beat a normal area with a percentage chance. And the gear that he drops, you should be able to memorize it. So it's chess pieces like this, right? It's these chess pieces. Or it's something like, let's see if we should have it somewhere here. Oh, I don't have a run saved where I had this weapon. But yeah, it's like the Cthulhu weapon, Cthulhu chess piece. You know the deal, right? What do you do with the 3 chaos orbs from the mail? You can reset. You can reset the codex so you can get yourself more planets. Like, for example, if I hypothetically didn't like this tier 15 map, after the 3 merges, you can then use that currency to get more zero system maps. So Cthulhu is what everybody calls him, but his real name is Senectus. Yes. If you ever bothered clicking on the guy, then yes, you will find out his name is Senectus, which is also what it's called like in the zero system, but everybody just calls him Cthulhu because he looks like Cthulhu, and what the hell is a Senectus? Yeah. What the hell is a Senectus? There you go. What's the consensus on old versus new? Old is superior, new is superior by quite a lot, but I don't have the set yet, so I'm still very sad at the moment. You recently figured out he's Senectus? Understandable. Use Rin, we could use Rin, but I really just want to beat a run and get like that dream setup on 9. Surely that's not too much to ask. Oi, oi, oi! Now that's a great start. You always like to see Reminiscence as a starting fate. Rare unidentified areas appear more frequently. Say less. Say less. Okay. We need to make our way to the arena, and we want as many question marks on our way there. Okay, top arena here looks good. This is 1. This would be 1, 2, would be same thing. This would be 3, this would be 4, this would be 5, this would be 6. Okay, so we go straight through the middle. What's my Dream 9 build? My Dream 9 build is something I'm not even sure you can properly build, or nothing that I'm sure you should build. But I'm looking for every single DPS increasing buff combined with extreme. I want every single card that is related to DPS buffs. And I want that all in one save data. And obviously I also... Ooh, what's this one? I also want the arena buffs, right? Arena buffs, that'd be awesome as well. Check information on terrible money making. He sounds like a guy we should fight. Have I tried Magna 9? Not yet. But now that this distortion system is available, I should be quite easily able to do so. And just, yeah, have the game do that for me. Boom. Yay. 9 Olaya is a go-to duo. That's my plan. I want to build a 9 Shroom-Mancer build so that I can increase 9's damage to the moon. Yeah, I want to build an Olaya Shroom-Mancer so I can boost my 9's damage to the moon. Is Olaya better than Naja? In a chaos, there is no super obvious instant synergy between 9 and Naja, but outside of a chaos is where the combination really would shine. Could you reset the characters back? I lack resources to upgrade 9. You can only reset Cassius and Tressa. But if you want to, you can reset Cassius and Tressa, get universal upgrade materials, and that could be enough for you to play, right? Play and upgrade 9. But also, there's so many do the events. There's a 9th Street Mercenary Office event that gives you a lot of 9 upgrade materials. The seasonal event shop has a lot of upgrade materials. So that should be a big help in getting closer there. What's so good with 9 and Olaya? I mean, Olaya is the biggest single target damage booster in the entire game. Like single hit, okay, better said single hit damage booster in the entire game. And 9 is the unit with the biggest single hit in the entire game. So, yeah, that's why they mainly go hand in hand. I just have to make it happen. I'm a beginner and you started playing today. Are there any tips I could give you for Chaos Mode early on? Okay, so put in the blue-haired lady called Mika. And just enjoy your game. Like, enjoy your time. You have the entirety until level 30 plus before you even really need to worry about deck building, metas. There isn't even a meta, right? Before you really need to worry about anything. So just put in the blue-haired lady into Chaos, figure out characters, figure out playstyles, see what you like, see what you dislike, and just enjoy your time. Why am I using Olaya and not Naja? Yeah, because in Chaos there isn't really anything of value that you get. Like, see, I described it in the video yesterday, but 9, she does not need. Like, 9 doesn't need anybody really. In Chaos runs, that is. Let's go with the Sturdy. Because these enemies aren't really the problem, but the debuff. The debuff for the map we have would make sense for us to go with a bit more of a Sturdy account. Where's my accent coming from? Yes, exactly. It is indeed a European accent. Okay. Agony homing laser. I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, you should. You're pretty much spot on. Congratulations. The best planet for Tressa is the new one, right? Yeah, why not? A lot of exhaust cards, a lot of effects revolving around exhaust. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe Haru 10 is the strongest hit. Haru 10 can get a higher base percentage, but not a higher base damage. See, the way the Haru additional 10 stacks work is there an additive damage buff being added on top, where the base, so like think of it like this. If Olaya gives a 100% buff, for this hue, it's going to go from 720 to 1440, right? It doubles it. The same is true for a Haru. It goes from, let's say, 400% to 800%, even if you have 10 stacks or even if you have 1 stack. So it's all pretty much about the base damage, how effective it is, right? When an Olaya tries to buff someone. The higher the base damage, the bigger the impact. I don't know, give me another 9 card, why not? You got the pyramid for Magna. Woo! Oh, that's also something very interesting. Was multi-dimensional alignment thing, the triangle? I kind of thought the triangle, it looked similar, right? It looked similar to Lab 0 pieces, but I guess it makes sense, right? I guess it makes sense that it obviously isn't. Call me crazy, but for a pure 1 turn, 1 attack card burst, this weapon is really good. Because you could just, let's say you use an Olaya to set up damage boosts for a 9 for 5 turns, and then for the first time you actually play a 9 card during that like 6th turn, you would then get the full benefit of the weapon. Just got Shizuru early from standard pulls. How buff did she get? A lot. And then some. She got buffed to an outrageous degree. Oh, it looks like my chat was actually taking a while to load. There were just like 100 messages actually coming in. Whoops. Shizuru is a monster now. She is. Did 8k damage with 1 hit with 9. Is that good? It depends. Was it during chaos? Was it with teammate buffs? Was it just by herself? Was it a level 1 hue? Was it a max level hue? But no, doing 8000 damage is always good. It's 8000 damage after all. You hit 18k anchor? Nice. Changing the characters gave us way more content than just adding a 5-star? Indeed. My chat is bugged today? It is. I agree. It's doing weird things. I wholeheartedly agree. Something's in the bush. Do I have an Olaya deck? No. But I know the Olaya deck I'm looking for. And if we get a good 9 deck, we might even have, you could say, the time to build a good Olaya deck today as well. What's going on with my 9 crit chance? This says 58%, right? I'm not blind. I'm not like hallucinating. Because it doesn't feel like 58%. Is Iron Clan considered as gaining a shield with an ability? Yes. Gaining a shield with an ability just means you play a card, any card, or even a partner effect, and that then triggers the shield. Hey there, just a quick question. If I don't have Olaya, who could be a good teammate for a 9 Naja team? You could try a Ray inside of a Chaos, just for the simple, oh, exhaust a Hue so you can level it up into the next Hue shenanigan. Let me heal myself real quick. Otherwise, honestly, anything. You could run something like, you could run any Vanguard, like any tank. Is Renoa still good? Renoa is better than ever. Renoa's bullets can now weakness attack against void enemies, and every bullet discard has been buffed by 40%. Our priority copy for 9 is just a single card, and it's this one. Yeah, Khalib plus 9 also should be nasty. Yeah, Khalib absolutely good with 9 because you don't even need to pay the cost and you're playing the Hues anyway, so you're pretty much just getting vulture launchers for free. Can Ray and 9 work well together? Hugo work well with 9? Hugo doesn't really work as well with 9 because Hugo prefers characters that attack a lot. 9 doesn't attack a lot. She attacks hard. Vulture doesn't activate with Fighting Spirit. Yeah, that's because if you use Fighting Spirit, the Hue activated gets treated as a 0 card cost. Because pretty much the way that works is because you're not paying any actual AP to activate the card. So any like card effects related to cost and the like should not trigger in that vein. Huh? So now we need to rebuild all other units for the event fights only, right? Yeah, only for anything Season 2 events. You can still use anything in Tower, you can use anything in Simulation, with anything and everything save data you've built in the past. Boom. Bloody Mojito, danke für die ganzen Guide. Ey, appreciate it. Danke. When was the last time I drank water? Straight up water, been a while. But what we have here is water with starfruit flavor. Very important. What do we think? Proceeds to send a long ass link. Let's have a look. What do we think? What did you even send? It has a certain flair. It does. So you gain 15% increased shield gain, and you have the Ironclad Hue, and you have the ability to play the entire Hue line every single turn for just 1 AP each, so long as you get your hands on the Fighting Spirits. Damn. The only real question is, what are these buffs? Right? What are these buffs? Because these ones are even going to make it even better. And it's not just a triple Ironclad, it's actually a quadruple. Do you think the next teammate would be a better... think the next character would be a better teammate for 9? Based on the gear sets. Solely based on the gear sets, I would assume the next character to be a Justice unit using exhaust-based attack cards. And I would just pack them as 0 cost, so that you could use them for like more exhaust synergy together with the 9. But also, there is a world where they just don't have any synergy together at all. Period. So we'll have to see. Right? We don't know if she's a DPS. We don't know if she's a support. But I would pick, I would give a Ranger or Psionic, just based on looks and characters that we've gotten in the past. Huh? The next character doesn't look hard enough for you. Easy skip. Hey, easy skip then. We need justice for Nine's teammates. I always recommend going into both arenas, yes. Ooh, nice. Like, if you don't go into an arena, do you really want to miss out on something like this? No, you don't really want to. Because it is the season mechanic and you should interact with it, especially now that it's been a day and we don't know how many of those there even are and which one of those are good for which team. But yeah, this is going to be my chase idea. It's do I have a Mir lobby? I don't think I have, but I have the cakes to make it happen. There you make my Renault OP. Yeah, you should always go into both arenas. This is my plan. I want to play Spore, Harvester, Olaya, but not this run. Okay, let's do... Oh! Okay, we didn't even get any epiphanies yet? That's kind of crazy. Alright, then I already paid the AP, so I might as well just try and turn this into something more defensive. So we have a bit more survivability. Can you reroll epiphanies? Yes, you just saw it. Saving for Foxgirl? Yeah, Foxgirl should be in 4 weeks. What is a contaminated spore? Contaminated spore is an item that duplicates itself every time it gets retained, and upon you using it, applies a debuff to an enemy that multiplies the final damage taken by said enemy by 10% per stack, used up on the next attack hit taken. Wow, that was a mouthful, but it should have summarized what it is and what it does. Do I have an Olaya guide? No. Will I make an Olaya guide? Hell yeah. Fox, I thought she's a cat. Nobody knows. She might also be a shackle. She might also just be a canine. We will know once we know more. Wisdom. Boom. Big damage. She should be the last unit from this season, yeah. That's the assumption. But there also is a non-zero chance that she's just not a combatant at all. Or that she's going to be like Naja and that she releases in the preseason to season 3. It's not better with Shizura. She has the skill card that also cards 2 random cards. That's not a bad idea, right? That's not a bad idea, and you could definitely try and make use of that. And you do also get the heal, but you don't really build up as many stacks with somebody like a 9 with an Olaya. Okay, what do we have? Trigger cards, Fortitude, Draw, Softie, Vulnerability, Swifty, Trigger, Retain. Give me the Softie. I need to go over Shizuru's and Haru's buff on new builds. Yes, but season released yesterday. It's I always treat the new combatant first, and then we'll have a look at why am I doing this again? And then we'll have a look at updates and changes and buffs to other characters. Hey, Divine. Initiation, create 3, draw 1. Hey, Vithra, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Divine, draw 1, initiation. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? And let's remove 1 card. Kinda tempted to buy... Nah, I don't think we need to buy anything extra yet. Vehi Zehi. Comedy? Hey, I'm not trying. But no. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Glad that you like it. Alright. We could exhaust the card, get an additional hue, can do our attacks, get our extra attacks in right here as well. Whoa! Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Also, I need to figure out why the audio doesn't work. There was meant to be like this sound, but it never plays anymore. So I'll have to figure that out. When to use pity in standard banner? Ooh, good question. If you're really daring, you wait until end of the season. You wait until, like, if you're really daring, you wait until... Okay. So let's talk in different steps, okay? Using your pity in the standard banner. Baseline, you pull right now because you want more characters because you're missing some. Next level, you pull after the character that you like the most out of the standard characters gets added. Level 2, you wait out the current season because we all know all of these characters will go into the standard pool after they end. Level 3, you wait until the next limited character gets released so that you know that all characters until then at least will be in the pool. And then level 4, you wait until the devs introduce something like a wish list to the standard banner so that you can wait and make sure that you have a higher chance of getting the characters you desire. Keep in mind, it would be a complete gamble waiting for the devs to implement the wish list, but it just feels like that logical next step that the devs will take at some point. When should you use 9's ultimate? Whenever it's up. In general, you only want to use ultimates in elite or boss fights, and the main purpose of ultimates is make sure you don't die. So you only really use 9 cards. You only really use ultimates when you're dead, or when you're close to dying, or when you just want to one-shot something. That's like the general way you would use those. Like for example right here, we can use 9's partner ultimate to buff the damage of the next hits, use fighting spirit to get Hue used, to use Hue, and then also have the AP to use the cheaper Hue to do big damage, to break the enemy, to allow us to then also continue with our Serenia and just overall do big damage. I think I go for level 4 and touch grass. Lord, thanks for the breakdown. No problem. Since you don't need Divines on 9, which neutral cards am I aiming for? That's a good question. At the moment, I'm not really aiming for any neutral cards. And I also don't have any super crazy neutral card combos in mind for now. There's nothing that immediately like screams, please use me. So yeah, for now, I don't think I have anything in particular in mind. But something like the Golden Lumen card could be fun. Just because it's a good card. How strong is 9 from 1 to 10? Define strong, right? But she's at minimum a 9 out of 10. I don't know, I'd give her something like a baseline 8. We do need to pay attention here, because we're kind of dead. So how do we stop ourselves from dying here? How much damage do we deal? 355 times 2. We could have tried to hew him to death. So step number 1, we just undo the turn. Yeah, exactly, the extra lumen. Okay, so we just crit and we win. But we don't heal if we do that. Whatever. There we go. Well, if you don't really compare people to Serenia, but Serenia is probably going to be a bit more versatile, and at the top end, probably stronger by yourself without you needing to like set up extra teammates around her to make her even more cracked. Like, just the fact that that Serenia can have AP as a divine on her homing lasers, and then you can have 4 homing lasers that either return every turn or that you can use between 4 to 12 times every turn. It's hard to beat, right? That's just the reality of things. Honestly, you forgot you can undo turns? Comes in quite clutch when you're cooked. Otherwise, not that relevant. Where can you find meditation? You need to unlock it through the skill tree in the chaos mode. Alright. Ooh, divine. Yeah, give me the 30% buff. Do you know if the devs are going to make more of the anime-like cutscenes in the first stages of the story? Depends entirely on the devs. They did say they were going to redo the story, but I don't know if they will. Like, obviously, it's something they can do, but it's a question of, do the devs have the people and do they have the budget, and will they invest the budget into story sequences? So, I don't know. Ask the devs, right? So, we have to see, right? It's a possibility, but yeah, who knows? It would obviously be fucking awesome. Big damage, yay. Okay, let's do this. Do another hit. And do this. And this. And this. Do we bet on a crit? We don't even have to crit. Come on. Crit. There we go. Nice and simple. How do I fast forward the stream? That's kind of rude. I don't know, bro. You can definitely go back on YouTube into the past and then fast forward. But yeah, I don't know. Besides that, I don't think I can help you much. Which difficulty? We are playing difficulty 8, tier 16. So, tier 15 base plus 1 for Nightmare. Are upgrade cards considered exhaust? No, only cards with the exhaust keyword are actually exhausts. Okay, we beat Cthulhu. This is the time to get Cthulhu chess piece. Shit. Oh well. Verlust, Sundergeist or Sundergeist. Why is WG the poor? Let us see your 9 stats. Keep in mind some chaos buffs, gear stats, and also food buff for crit damage. For crit damage 10% and defense 5%. And we currently have a 6% crit chance chest piece. You've never seen tier 15 on difficulty 8? It takes around 50 refreshes. You should use the... How much starfruit water? I mean, it was a pack of 6 bottles at 1.5 liters each. So there's still 2.5 bottles of starfruit mineral... No, starfruit energy water? I don't know. Is this chaos good for Serenia and Naja? Yeah. This chaos, at least at the moment, seems to be pretty good for pretty much everybody. Okay. Golden Lies Wait, golden light, it's approaching. I can hear its roars. Set out to hunt. It's not you. Golden eyes turn to what? Yeah, this guy is insane. Okay. Give me a divine epiphany. Alright. What do we hit? It should be a 9 card. Yes. What is it? Have any of you ever heard about the haste hue? Here you go. If you play this hue, you increased enemy action count by 3, allowing you to play the next 3 hues as if they had haste. The so-called haste hue. Should you build defense or attack on Olaya? Always defense. Full on defense. Unless you intend to build her as a DPS with her Swifties, then you obviously want to build attack. I should have attacked the other one. It's unfortunate that we can't copy Hugh. It would be insane. If we were able to copy Hugh, the possibilities would be disturbing, to say the least. But also it would be kind of fucking awesome. For the stream, I'm going to watch if I want to see this game's content. Hey, appreciate it. Unless you're talking about somebody else, then still good for you. Alright. Let's see. Fixed damage will retain reduced cost by 1 damage amount. The damage amount creations while it was in hand. Damage until used. Sure. I got E3 Karen today. Would you rent Gilgin as partners for 300 points? How often do you see yourself cleansing out all your build-up exhaustible cards? Right? Because his E3 and his partner do things in a very similar meta, in a very similar vein. So you might just be totally fine just going for just going for either, right? E3 or partner, and seeing how you have him E3, you might not get as much value out of the partner as other people. But let's not forget about the fact that the partner now also has an attack buff, which is kind of awesome. Good luck having all that AP for the Hues if you could copy it. Yeah, but think about it. You could use the, let's say the counter Hue, and if you have multiple counter Hues, obviously they would all trigger from the counters, even if they only trigger once. Or if you had the flash Hues, every exhaust would reduce the cost of all your Hues in your hand. It would be almost game breaking, probably, the kind of shenanigans you would be able to come up with having the ability to copy Hue. Hey, you only hit us for 74. How kind. Today I'm gonna be able to pull 9 and 4 pulls away. Nice! You should probably also be able to hit it a little early, right? Like 4 from Hard Pity basically means the next summon should be guaranteed. You should try using Khalib with 9 Devotion Ejection with AP Epiphany. It's an excellent AP battery and shield for 9. That sounds like a plan. That does sound like a plan. Okay. I want the DPS buff Fatal Strike, please. There we go. Nice. Is the partner a must pull for 9? No. The partner is definitely not a must pull. But you should at least try. You should at least try out the partner by activating distortion mode and just using the partner to see if you like it. Why am I not hitting the pole more? I don't know. Maybe I don't like the RNG of having to rely on getting random arena cards. I like hitting the pole with AoE cards, because it means I do damage and I get the arena cards. But I'm not really used to like just hitting the pole. I should. I definitely should. Got the discard buff is annoying with 9. It is. Especially if it does hit 9's card. It's kind of cooked. Yes. Yes, I make like a planet guide, you know, things to pay attention to, how to use the new Vern planet the best. So, we want the DPS buff. Shit, that doesn't look too DPS. I'm not quite sure if this is gonna be any good or any useful. But it seems around the most useful we can get here. 9 solos or chaos levels for you. Yep, that's what you did for me as well. I only used 9 and I hewed my way to difficulty 8 until we're now here in tier 16. Huh? Stockpile is good. Yeah, it's for me. It would. The decision here was: is it because it's a temporary effect? Because we only get one stockpile, right? Being able to select the topic target is so good. It does. And it not just takes off pressure off your runs, but it allows you a lot more freedom on your other characters in terms of, do you need to remove cards for them? No, right? Like, you don't need to remove cards anymore, so you can play them a lot easier, a lot more open. And that also makes the runs themselves easier, because you have more powerful cards to play while playing the run. Huh? Okay. Oh no. What is she gonna do? Okay, I thought she was gonna hit us. That would have been annoying. How many copy events are there? 3. 1 after the first boss, 1 in the interior, and 1 after the second boss. What shampoo did I use? I don't think I could tell you the brand. Or even if I would, it's probably not one you would recognize, most likely. How do you get the third boss? I don't think we can get the third boss for now. At least not that I know. Should mostly be a thing of gets added with the mid-season update or something like that. What other cards go with the Spore or Olaya? I don't know, even more Spore cards? I'm still not entirely sure. I haven't fully built out a Spore or Olaya yet. Hey, welcome back, 9. Have they added a new invader boss? I don't think they have. Not yet, at least. Spore Olaya is a mistake? True, a waste of a perfectly fine opportunity. How does stockpile work? Stockpile carries your leftover AP from the last turn into the next turn. What would be the ideal deck for Olaya? Epiphany and copy wise. We'll have. Oh! Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah, please let me win this dinosaur. Like, pay attention to these shadow people. Because now we can get a different stat. We can get a different stat for our weapon. Keep in mind our weapon had something weird like drawing attack cards. So now we should have the new one, which is the damage for if we have 18 or more cards. Yeah, awesome. So now we have 25% 2 card, 30% on 18 cards. Like make sure you look for modified equipment. You gotta draw for a monster card. That one is strong. Hey, and look! There you go. We just did a quick pit stop. We start with Whale Thorn with the wrong arena buff, swap it out for the extra attack damage weapon to then get Whale Thorn again to swap that out for the extra attack weapon because we now have the different arena buff with the same weapon. Sweet. Sweet. And yes, our HP is looking kinda dicey. We cannot rest, unfortunately. Okay, do I need to re-epiphany something? No. I don't think I do. Let's try training. Maybe we find a good neutral card. 100% AoE defense-based damage, and if this damage is enough to... If a target is broken or gets broken by this, add another hit. One cost 100% defense-based damage to all enemies, turning 2-hitter if the target is broken or about to be broken. It is a sweet card, but do I want to put that into my deck? We definitely have the save data space, no doubt about it. Has anyone done level 11 in the new chaos? The second boss has 70,000 HP and after a few turns he one-shots you from full HP. Yeah, the devs intended that to be a challenge. You only really want to play it if you want to challenge yourself rather than play it because you get anything crazy rewarding for it. Does the arena buff go away? No, it stays. It stays. It gets carried over. Isn't Destroy killer? Are you tripping? Here, look. Destroy. Activates the effect on a target ravage or when the target is in a ravaged state. So this card isn't too bad. It is also AoE. It would be a 2-hitter. I don't know. I like the card. It's decent. Why have a save data space for draw for monster card if I get no divines or dupes for Mira LMAO? Nice. Take a heal. I need a heal. Oh, that's you're actually correct. You, my friend, are very smart. And you might have prevented... Like, I already had this thought in the back of my mind that this run was probably gonna end in a bloody massacre. And that there was no way I was gonna make it to the final boss unless I get a little lucky. But you, my friend, you might have saved the day. Okay, now the question. Do we take the weapon for a crazy damage buff and make it harder to play the entire Massacre rotation, the entire Extreme rotation, or do we just standard go for a Fighting Spirit copy? I don't know. I feel like I should be able to build a support deck that allows us to play the entire Extreme rotation. If I leave the 0 on the checkpoint and play tomorrow, will it save? Yes. You just, when you log back into the game, you need to make sure you instantly go back into the chaos. If you say no on re-entering, then the planet is completely lost. If I need 4 copies, I need at least 1 more AP, yeah, which I could easily provide through teammates, don't you think? It is a very sexy weapon. Alright, we take the weapon this time. I would love for the devs to not lock the, like, seasonal mythic weapon. I mean, there's obviously more items that you can also get without the copy event, but they did it last season as well with the Chimera Knight, which was locked behind the copy choices, so you usually don't really take it. Alright, let's see what we can do. How do you know if the 6% crit from an Olaya are in effect? Hopes and prayers? I mean, the only way to reliably figure this out would be... Okay, imagine this. You take a Serenia, and you give a Serenia 60% crit chance. Then you take the weapon that makes 0 cost cards have 10% more crit chance, so it's 70. And then you activate her partner, so that it goes from 70 to 95%. And then you see if you can non-crit. I don't know. What's my crit chance and crit damage on 9? It's pretty good. Keep in mind we have 10% extra, like we have 6% extra from the chest piece, and we have 10% extra from food. So it's actually 58.3 on 189, but with the chest piece and food, it's 64 on 199. We might want to stall here, so that we can heal more. I was kind of hoping we draw into the, Celestial Exhaust card. But I feel like this is our best opportunity to, like, actually heal up. So we also use the partner skill, so we can use the next turn to get a bit more partner currency. We do not attack. Get the double sturdy here. I mean, hey, if he doesn't attack me, I won't attack him. You know? If he doesn't attack me, okay, Olaya is, you know, breaking the rules a little, but if he doesn't want to, then I don't have to, right? And then here we can get ourselves the... ego points is kind of nice. Let's go with ego points. Ego points, and this should be a massive heal. Yep. How much do you hit us for? We probably heal more than he hits us for. So let's see if he dies. If he doesn't die, that's okay. Yeah, because we can now use the growth acceleration to once again trigger the sturdy to get a massive heal. 400, just like that. And bye-bye. You feel like the season copy event appears more often than in the previous season. They fixed it towards the end of the season to the point where at minimum you will encounter some form of copy event every single run in like 95% of cases. But then again, it's between select your combatant and select 3 and pick a card to copy. But with the new season changes, it's pretty much just like you get the copy card that you want every single run, making every run potentially the run, right? Like the run. Okay, awesome. We found the Ebony Lumen card. We should put that into 9's deck because it's just a very strong card regardless of anything. So we can take ourselves Ebony Lumen, swap out the Flash, Slash, Flash, whatever the hell. Decrease max HP at 50%. It's tough, yes. Hey, do you think Lab Zero is still worth farming for some DPS? I feel like we can't get Galactic Disaster on it. Yeah, it might just be that you can only get forbidden cards on it. I haven't really tried it yet. But it would make sense that you can only get the tunnel on it. Who's the limited character so far? That Mons, they won't be in standard as well, right? We only have one singular character that's not in the standard banner, and that's Serenia in the middle right here. And we also have confirmation from the devs that this entire season we won't get a limited character. So there's only one character in the game currently that is unavailable as of this moment. Tyrant 4 is insane. Tyrant in 4 is utterly disgusting. I agree. Okay, is there anything more I want to do to this deck? I like my Fate Strike. I like my Experience Strike. I like my Counterblade. I like my Hue. We have a lot of save data open. We need a ring. That one's okay. Whenever 3 cards of 2 or higher are used, get a stockpile, which allows you to carry over AP into the next turn. It's better than what we currently have. Nature's Gift. Nature's Gift will be awesome. Oh yeah, Nature's Gift. Nature's Gift is gonna be a Nature's Gift is definitely going to be a card I can see myself play on Olaya, on Spore layer. Pulverize. X plus 1 jewel. If we could have gotten the Rage Potion from the enemy in the arena, that would have been something special. Oh! Luminant Shroom. That sounds fun. I still don't know how to use it, but that sounds like exactly what I want. And Spore Harvester, I kind of want to keep that for Olaya, but we would have the space to put it into our 9 deck. We would have the space. We do have the we also have the save data cost. We are 100. We're paying nothing for the copy. 10 for the event. All our cards are gone. Incinerate, create contaminated spores. Retain, create contaminated spores. I mean, why not? More Spore Harvester sounds like a fun idea. Or does it? It would be a damage increase that we can build up towards, and it would help with Luminescent Shroom. Why not? Why not? See, the fun part is we do not need to remove... Oh, wait. Did we cook our copy odds a little? Because we now have Ebony Lumen, Spore Harvester, Fighting Spirits, Fate is... Okay, so we now have 5 different copy targets. Who knows? Who knows? We'll just see what happens. In my opinion, everything is better than discard one at the start of the turn. It depends on what it discards, right? Like if you, for example, play with a Serenial E2 and he only always discards like a homing laser, then you don't care too much about it, do you? Alright, let's whoop his ass. Boom! Boom! Is Ebony Lumen good? So, Ebony Lumen is a card that you either play out for the cost that it costs and it gives you equivalent draw, or you exhaust the card through any exhaust effect and it still activates the effect. Ebony Lumen itself provides up to 6 draw, because the 3 version breaks down into the 2 version and the 2 version breaks down into the 1 version. So you can do a draw 3 into a draw 2 into a draw 1. So you either pay 6 AP to draw 6, or if you exhaust them 3 times in a row, you pay 0 AP for 6 draw, which should tell you that it's pretty good. Yeah. Bye-bye. Alright, let's see if there's anything else used. Ooh. Should we put in another Nutri card? Should we put in another Nutri card into our 9 deck? Nutrient Absorption. 0 cost, select and exhaust a card in hand, and for each cost reduce the cost of 1 random card in hand by 1. It's a very powerful card. Might as well, exactly. Alright, let's see if we can still hit the Fighting Spirit copy. Might as well see. We have a very colorful deck, a very shiny deck. It definitely takes advantage of a lot of the things that are happening in the season, but it's time we log in. 31,000 HP. We either beat him or he cooks our run. Not a lot of choice. I know. Okay, the idea here would be we want to break him. We also have a lot of... We also would have like team skills available. Alright, how many cards do I have in hand? Okay, let's actually start with Reflection. So we level up one of our hues, and obviously we do a bit of damage. Didn't crit, happens. I kind of thought we were gonna exhaust the Spore Harvester, but apparently not. So we could use this early. Nice, so we break him. We can draw an additional card. Nice. Okay. And then we can ult. The ego skills came from the Celestial here with the ego skill subcategory buff thing. Oh, pretty good. That is a pretty good turn 1, I'd say. Alright, now what are we gonna do here? We have a lot of cards in our hand. We have a lot of options. We can use this to exhaust 2 cards of other combatants. We do have 2 cards of other combatants. Okay, let's try this. We exhaust 2 other cards. I guess we only exhausted 1. And then we do the Spore Harvester. But it did cost us AP, which is a little unfortunate. Whatever. It will all be worth it, surely. Don't do the rocket punch. Fuck! She took away all our Spore stacks. Annoying. Alright. So we should be able to play this one. Get an hit here. We're not playing this super efficiently, I agree. But we're getting the job done. Yeah. Alright, nice. And he's gonna die to agony. Yay! Okay. We want a disgusting God's Hammer stat, and also we need a Fighting Spirit copy. There we go. Whew. As they say, not even close, right? It's not like the 2 cards we actually put in kind of popped up, so it could have gone wrong. So yeah, nice. I would probably say we take 3 Fighting Spirits. Should be more value than any of the other cards here. There we go. At the end of the turn, if there's no shield gain, fixed shield, fixed shield. Yeah, I don't really care too much. Okay. We're going to put it on the weapon. What we could use would be percentage attack increase, percentage defensive increase. Honestly, anything damage related. Let's see if we can find something. What is it? If this was multiplicative damage, this weapon would be utterly insane. But there is no way it is, right? So I guess we're adding plus 40% to any of our hits, so long as we're at max HP. That is not too bad. It's okay. How do you get the purple weapon? Is it a specific event? Yes, you have to forego the copy event. You cannot take... you don't take the copy event, but you also have to hit the rare version of the copy event. Could be worse? It could absolutely be worse. It could have been plus 10% attack, negative 5% crit chance, for all I know, right? Like, it is something damage related. It boosts our damage. I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, for multi-hit characters, this would be even crazier. Like, for example, Luke. Or even somebody like Serenia or whatever. You build a Spore mail in with 3 RDS? Man, it's nuts. Damn. How does the owning cards work? If you start into any fight, it's going to look at the total size of your deck. Does the total combined deck size of your 3 combatants equal or exceed the number of the stat? So, for example, for us, it says 18 cards, meaning if I go in with a 9 deck of 10 cards, and then I have 4 cards on Serenia, 4 cards on Ray, it counts for 18. If I go in with 10 10 9 cards and 2 0 card combatants, I only have 10 cards, it doesn't count. Are the question marks behind Brilliant Eternal Frame intended? Yeah, maybe they tried to be philosophical about it. No, this just checks at the start of the fight. At the start of the fight, does your entire deck have 18 or more cards? Yes or no? Okay, I think this is a 9 deck I am very, very, very happy with. We still have to figure out how this works. If we can figure out how this works, then we're golden. I just don't know how it really works. But if we can figure out how this works, and if it works the way I want it to work, then this is kind of insane. Where do you get this? The rare copy event, but you don't pick the copy option, you pick the weapon option. Is there a good way to finish a run with auto rewards while still keeping the modifiers for next time? Like escaping after you get a copy and the weapon buff to farm the same setup forever? You can farm the same setup on a planet forever, but you can't farm the same RNG. Right? Like so long as on, if here you do not beat the map fully, the map never disappears. Back in a sec. Alright. Is that weapon equipped only to the copy event, not in drop boss? Yeah, it seems to be not a drop boss. Boss drop. How to get a new planet? A new planet is only in the chaos seasonal mode, right here. You can't roll it in the zero system. Ready to see how good Shizuru is now after the buff? Oh, she's... I mean, let me show you a deck, okay? And this isn't even full potential. No, what I should actually show you is math. What I should actually show you is math. Oh, I might have it in my notes still. This is old, keep in mind this is old Shizuru math, okay? This is old Shizuru math and you should be able to see how insane it gets. I'm quite sure I have this at some point saved. I just don't know. Ah, here it is. Okay, I'm about to show you Shizuru math. And you should be able to understand how insane this gets if you apply it to the Shizuru buffs. So, this right here is Shizuru. Okay, so imagine this. This is the base damage of Shizuru. And this was before. You add 120% to the left side, to the base damage, and 4 hits. This is 2 copies of the Oni Hunt 60% version, 2 copies of the 2-hit version, right? This was before this. This is just before this and also at only 2 copies or 3 copy events, not even 4 copies, like 4 total, right? And it ends at 24,000% on turn 6, right? Then we have the 4-hit version for 6-hitter plus 60. Let's just skip through it a bit. But yeah, here, 4-copy comparison, okay? This is before the update. The 4-hit comparison for turn 6 would be 1,278% times 27, or 34,000 by turn 6. And the Tsukuyomi copy would have been 33,000. Now the question is, right here, the real question is, how much did it actually improve, right? Because they now decided 60% isn't good enough. How about we make it 100% to the base value. Which means you could now run triple copy Oni Hunt and add 300% every single turn. While also having an additional copy of Tsukuyomi and adding 4 hits. So let's do the math based on the baseline, right? So we have a baseline at 198. So 198 plus 6 times 300. So that's 2000. No, 6 times 300. Yeah, so that should be. No, 1,800. So it's close. It's 1,998% times. The hit count should stay the same. So it should be hit count of 27. So by turn 6, you will have a. By turn 6, you will have a. By turn 6, you'll have a fucking Shadow of the Moon at 54,000%. And that is just from Shizuru and Shizuru alone. Yeah. That's kind of disgusting. Why nobody's waiting for turn 6? I mean, you could use the combo by turn 3 and it would be insane. Right? Like, you don't need 53,000%. It's just to drive home the point how disgusting it kind of is now. You know what? Ah, shit, we can't use it against the boss because it's an old deck. But yeah, look, this is like the most simplistic version of it, right? 2 hits, and then just 2 times 100%. And just go quickly into simulation. Right, it's just this is obviously not even close to the full potential. But I also want to go back to farming Spore layer. Really looking forward to doing Spore layer. But let's go into this boss right here. What are my 3 least favorite combatants? Oof. I like everyone. Does it sound like copium? Alright. So yeah, let's just get rid of these ones for now. Is this game free to play friendly? Hell yeah. No, I think they've done a really good job with creating unique kits. They have. I agree. Alright, now we're going to go into turn 3. Do you need to kill everyone? Or are these guys going when he dies? When the summoner dies, this monster dies. Okay, nice. So we can just hit him to build up some stacks. 1 here. 1 here. 2 more hits. And there we go. We have 1000% times 15 by turn 3. Turn 3. It is turn 3 in a... this is 3 copies, not 4, right? We only have 2 of each. Does she even have gear right now? I don't know. But, yeah. Who needs to wait for turn 6? Exactly. Like, I don't know why they did that, but I love that they did what they did. Looks weak. Which piece should you use? The God's Hammer? It doesn't make a difference. Every stat can get every substat, so you just use any piece and you pray. Doesn't make a difference. Did she have gear? She did have gear at least. Nice. But yeah, there you go. That was 33,000 damage, turn 3, minimal setup, bad deck. Yeah, well, what more is there to say? What more is there to say? I have so much fun. I have so much fun building my one-shot Chizuru. But for now, it's time for Spore layer. Yeah. Oh, Garden Cafe. Ah, because it's reset. Okay. Makes sense. Isn't there cap on multi-hit on all the hard content? Let me introduce you to the idea of just using more cards of the scaling card. Like, if the dev's limited to 7 hits, then just get more of these. Then just increase the damage. Like, it is a 100% damage boost to the entirety of all hits of the next bind card used. Then just use more of these ones. And also, what you can do as well is, right, like you can just use one. You don't need multi-copies of it. You can just use one Secure Me, use it like twice. The moment you've used this card twice, you add the 7-hit cap, and then you can 7-hit nuke, and then just do it again. Right? If the cap is 7, then just focus on the left side more, and just go to the 7 cap, use the attack, and do it again. Right? Should not be too hard. Farming 0 cards in this season as possible. I do believe it should be easier than ever. I wouldn't know what would stop you from making a 0 card deck. I really don't. Like, it should be easier than it has ever been before to make a 0 card deck. Also, don't make 0 card decks, make low card decks. Like, for example, if you want a deck for Ray, don't just make it Ray deck that's empty, just keep in snack time. Because regardless of anything, snack time will always be better than it being completely empty. Or keep in Resonating Darkness. Or whatever you want, right? Like, or here for a barrel, instead of a barrel 0 card deck, just keep in Guilty Pleasure. Makes it easier to get and even stronger. What's a good team for a free-to-play? I really need some help. It is still the same deck that you can run from the very beginning, and it should still be very powerful. Tressa, Hugo, Mika. Right? If you have Hugo, well, pretty fine to go. Obviously, if you don't have Hugo. Honestly, any 5-star should be able to be built around. You can always use Mika as the base for any team. And yeah, but like the main consistencies are a damage unit, a draw, and an AP unit, or obviously damage unit, survivability unit, draw / AP unit. That's kind of what like makes up a team. KO ZZZ Nightmare. I mean, a delete card event is less likely than before. Let's have a look. We have the events right here. Is that actually true? Or are we just yapping because we don't know better? Let's see. So, Laboratory 0, card removal events 3. These ones are the same thing. This one is different, right? This is the same event. You either encounter this version or this version, but you can't get both. So there's 2 events, but there is another one, and that is Remnants of Failure. Now counts as a removal as well. So Laboratory 0 had 3 different removal events. Burning Life, the new planet, has 9. Out of those 9 though, these 3 are the same. This one's unique, this one's unique, these 2 are the same, this one's unique, and this one's unique. So, let's see, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different removal events. So, did it really get harder? Right? Did it really get harder? Are we sure about that? Are we entirely sure that that's the truth? And also keep in mind, if you're just looking for removals, just go to shops, right? I don't understand how we can build a deck. Sorry for the noob question. Oh, so you only really need to focus on deck building once you hit player level 30. The moment you hit player level 30 and onwards, you will unlock this seasonal interface. The moment you get to this, you always only build decks in chaos mode, right? Chaos mode is either the seasonal content here or the seasonal content right here in the zero system. Before you unlock the zero system, before you unlock seasonal content, worrying your head about deck building is pointless. The amount of decks, the amount of freedom you have in building a deck in normal chaos in this screen right here is almost non-existent, and it isn't even worth your time. While you're leveling up, you should just rather focus on getting to know the game, understanding the mechanics, figuring out which characters you like, figuring out which teams you like, and just playing the game to play the game and understand the game while not worrying about decks. Decks is something you worry about from player level 30 onwards. And yeah, you go into a chaos run, and with whatever you end the chaos run, that is your final deck. And that you can then use in other content, but you cannot take a deck back into a chaos run. Huh? How's this save data tier 15? Reroll. It's around, I would give it a currently 1 in 50 chance. So, you go into your chaos, you unlock difficulty 8, and starting from difficulty 8, this button is going to be your best friend. The reobserve button allows you to change the tier and change the debuffs on a stage. Oh shit, this map is... We will talk about the map in a second. But you can reroll it and you get a planet anywhere from, I believe, tier 12 to tier 15. With the higher the tier, the lesser the chance. You should see tier 14 quite often, but tier 15 itself should be around in a 1 in 50. The grind from level 40 to 50 was such a pain. See, this is where the important part comes in. If you're good enough at the game and if you're playing everything well, you can enjoy the entirety of the game starting from level 30 now. But you are limited to level 50 combatants until you get to level 50. So yeah. Okay, rate this. Rate this map. Be honest, could this map be any worse? And if yes, which buff where? I could think of one thing to change, and that is max HP decrease instead of fortitude. But holy shit, that is a disgustingly ugly planet. Death out of 10. Can you also farm the gear for upgrading the codex in the event chaos or just in the zero chaos? Also in the event chaos. You just need to play the game and interact with the world. I think the breakpoints are if you find the dog, he gives you upgrade currency. Sometimes if you beat certain stages you get it, but usually you get it on the bosses and upon beating a chaos. Yeah, would this map even be worth trying? That's a good question. Wanna know what the crazy part here is? We will try this map, and we will try this map to build our Olaya deck. So, 9 Olaya, Serenia going in. The goal is Spore. The goal is going to be Spore. Anything related to softies, anything related to anything related to softies, anything related to vulnerability, any cards related to contamination, spore creation, and preferably multi copies of the Will of Light card. Now I want to ask you something. Am I allowed to E1 my Olaya? Because I am oogling, I am definitely very interested in the ability to add retain to my Will of Light cards. So should we E1 Olaya or should we keep her A0? It's tempting, but it probably, I guess, would be a better showcase if we do it E0, huh? I can upgrade her later. If we want to do an Olaya showcase, we probably want to do it with E0 first, right? You're about to go to sleep. Could I please in Discord then post our successful Spore layer? I shall do so. You would allow it because yours is E3 not by choice? Why wouldn't I manifest? It's just a relatability, right? Like the ability to have guides on my hand so that I can show them to people, and because you cannot unepiphany characters, right? I cannot just take away a dupe, and if a dupe changes a character's gameplay massively, then yeah, it's harder to follow, right? Yeah, we have a few Khaleebs. We have some Meilins, we have some Chaerons. We have a few people. 9 is the only ideal unit to farm in the Chaos event, right? Like, it's better for Shizuru deck in 0, no? I don't know if Lab 0... Okay, let's actually test it. We have some resources, we have some free refreshes. I don't think you can get the arena mechanic on Lab 0, and it would be a waste. It would be a waste not to use or take advantage of the arena mechanic. Oh, it's another challenge planet. Can we even get this right here? Or would we have to deactivate this to even see Lab 0? Ah, there we found Lab 0. First try, after deactivating it. But does it mean anything, right? Yeah, it probably means we can't find it unless we do it. Huh, interesting. Yeah, looks like you can't even get to Lab 0, right? So, I don't know, I'd say just take advantage of the arena buff, right? Finding Nemo Lab, true. Whoops. Wait, hold up. We need to make sure the stream stays child friendly, right? The new set for Olaya is broken. It's quite sweet. Let me see if we can already build some pieces on Olaya. So we're going to be looking for the new set. The Glory's Reign. What do we have? HP with defense. Let's see how it rolls. Oh, fuck. The fuck is this? Okay, that's a weird piece. Maybe we use this, maybe we won't. How does this roll? Fuck. Hey, not bad. Yay. Shit. It's whatever. This is good enough. Aw. Aw. Yay. Aw. Okay, we can equip this one. Yeah, let's use the fucked up goblet, cause why not? And then here, what does this have? Nope. Awesome. Yep, fantastic. You love to see it. Perfect. Okay, now that we have this out of the way, we can finish this off by equipping these pieces. Okay, there we go. 333 defense Olaya with the new effect. It's okay. Extinction means exhaustion, yes. They need to change that. Did you beat difficulty 11? Haven't tried that yet. Haven't tried difficulty 11 yet. Yeah, I need to work on my Olaya potential. What this actually means translated is I need to work on my... oh! I have some. Can we 6-star her? Like fully pro... Why does it say own 0? I feel a little insulted. Didn't we just merge 21? Okay, shop. Do I have enough of this currency here to buy some? Because I'm too lazy to farm them. Yes, I have. Awesome. So this should be enough. Yep. Sweet. Do I have the level materials? I do. Nice. So she's now level 60. And now for the potential. We should have enough to get this potential. Ah, shit. We need more of those. Season, right? We can buy more of those in the season. So here we can buy 2 more of those. I like that they're so cheap. It really makes Judas not that worth to farm. Yay! There we go. Olaya is now max layer. And I don't think she needs any other stats. I mean, I guess we could do unique stats. We have some crystals lying around. Oh shit, look at my units. We just paid a fortune. Yeah, looks like I'm in hibernation mode until Typhera releases. Yeah, looks like we're in hibernation mode until Typhera releases. Ay. But there we go. Olaya is now level 60. She's now level 60 with 368 defense, which is okay. Keep in mind we have some questionable stats on our questionable set. But she does also sport a magnificent 650 health. Time to make Spore happen. Could I show a memory frame? They're kind of horrible. Like, they're kind of not that great. But I can show you them. So, the whole purpose behind this Olaya is to have as high a defense value as possible. The high... Oh, my part... Ah, she doesn't have a partner. No, she does. But it's only level 50. I don't have a level 60 partner. We could use Nyx. When the assigned combatant draws for the first time. There would be 11 more defense. But no, the whole purpose behind Olaya is get as much defense percent and as much defense as possible. If you can find ego recovery, that's awesome, but absolutely not required. Health main stat, so she's more tanky. Here again, defense flat, defense percent preferred. For this piece as well, defense percent, defense flat, ego recovery, health, anything like that goes. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. No, you don't need 700 anymore. It says or. Look. If Olaya's attack is above 600 or her defense is above 300. The devs fixed it. It's 700 attack or 300 defense. 300 defense is super easy to get. So yeah. You don't have to do that no more. You can now live in the freedom. Is 9 partner worth pulling? I would say yes. But you don't have to take my word for it. You can take your own word for it. Because look at this. You have this very fancy button. Right here. You see this? Distortion adaptation. And then you click on 9. And you click on her partner. What? You can experience 9's partner for yourself? That's unbelievable. How dare the devs do that? But yeah, no. I would say she's worth it. Because she has a multiplicative damage increasing debuff that nobody else has. But she's not necessary. Don't forget food. You see this? It's orange, which means food buff is active. Okay, Spore. Can we get Spore in just one run? What is this white bar? Disgusting. Get off my screen. Ha, there we go. Ooh, ambush. Increase max health? Sure. whatever allows us to take a few more hits. Is there a way to effectively use Karen with recent exhaust buffs? Yeah, there's now a lot of cards as well that can help Karen exhaust more cards. So, I don't see why not. Increase the chance of season cards to appear in training. Awesome, which means we can now use the season cards to use the training more often to reliably get those season cards we're looking for to slot into our Spore Olaya deck. Because we need the legendary Spore card, and I wouldn't mind a few of the rare ones. Those could be quite tasty as well. Yeah. Okay, is there another way to go down? No. So we have to go down after the next step. Kinda hating the new chaos. All the items are too exhaust oriented. It's just some of them. But yeah, if you don't like it, keep in mind you can play the arena mechanic on any other planet as well. Right? If you really don't like it, then just play it on a different planet. Okay, initiate battle and select Lumen cards. I don't really need Lumen cards, but I would take 100 and... I would take 140 credits and we don't talk about it. It's just reset. It was just reset. How did I already lose over half of my dice attempts? That's just not fair. Like, what did I do? Who did I hurt? Scam. How do you unlock the reroll for the dice? It is in your Arc City in the research department. It's a research node that allows you to reroll dice rolls at the cost of sands of time, which you can get every single day. Pain, that's how. Okay, we did not yet miss the train. Alright. It takes forever, but you're almost there. Nice. Olaya build, yes. This is the run. This is going to be Spore Olaya. Our Olaya to support our 9. Spore Olaya will be born. Is it possible to disable prison modules on a card once unlocked? I don't believe it is. Not to my knowledge. It is a niche feature, but there is a chance the devs will implement it at some point in the future, but currently that's not a thing. Have to start doing research again for the extra loot attempt. Damn, there's an extra loot attempt? The only thing I saw was like faster policy times. How does Olaya support 9? Massive damage buff. At least that's the plan. Don't even have the meditate yet. That's totally fine. Like, the only reason why we were, like, the people that played before were able to get meditate so early is because if you in pre-season or season 1 maxed out your chaos system tree, you got some refunds. Which obviously isn't available if you just start the game. But then again, it's something to work towards. It's something you can unlock for yourself. And it's, yeah, it's a very awesome feature. The more I play, the more I think ego skills are a bit underwhelming damage-wise. They are. They are. Like, that's why the E3 on most characters usually isn't any good. And that is because ego skills are only one time per fight usage. So the real question is, what makes an ego skill unique? What do they do besides just damage? The more an ego skill does just outside of damage, the more it's connected to a character's kit, the more valuable it is for a character, though for most, it's not that important. Best partner for Magna. I'd probably pick Erika for the increased counterattack damage and shield generation and defense and HP. So yeah, if you can get Erika, that'd be awesome. If not, I'd just use the 4-star Burger Lady. Okay, select and remove a card. No. Gain an Epiphany. Not really. Shining Liar. Would be okay for now. What are we farming right now? We are trying to farm a Olaya deck. We're actually trying to farm an Olaya deck in a chaos that is very much hostile to any and all life in existence. Just try to make them damn. Does she shred enemies loving her more and more? Hey, they gave her a beauty salon treatment. She's now a whole different unit. Would I just copy softy cards? I would copy Will of Light. That is my plan. My plan is to copy Will of Light so that I can trigger the effect of my retain cards multiple times each turn. That's what my goal would be. Just look at Ironclad. We use 2 Ironclads and we are on a 500 shield. You mean to tell me just 2 Ironclads put you at a 500 shield? That's kind of insane. An AP neutral Will of Light would go hard. Yeah, see, that's the trick. Will of Light is a purple card. So you can't Epiphany it. But already the fact that the deaths reduced its cost from 2 to 1 is huge. Ooh, is this actually something we want? Shining World Stem, increasing heal amount by 25%? I don't see why not. But the stockpile one is not too bad either. And we are here to build Spore Olaya. Let's pick it for now. Let's pick it for now. Does Distortion adaptation count the stats from our gear? Sometimes. Like, if you have gear equipped, and it's, I don't know, there seems to be like some judging algorithm or whatever the hell. But, sometimes your gear gets counted and it just does potential. But if your character has no gear at all equipped... Oh, okay, I think, I don't know. It's hard to exactly say how it works. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, it's hard to say exactly how it works. But if you don't have any gear equipped, it gives you new gear. But through some way, if it judges your gear already good enough, then it only gives you potential. Does Olaya's critical buff show in battle? It does not. Like, it does not show in the stats, but it is active. I mean, we can see. We can check the top left stats. We can actually check. If it like pops up. Plant Doll. At the start of the battle, if owning 18 or more cards increases damage amount, we don't need it for our Olaya. But I would be very interested in getting some neutral cards. Come on. No. Nothing in there really speaks to me for Spore Olaya. So, let's have a look. How does stockpile work similar to storage? They just renamed storage to stockpile, so it's the same thing, yeah. Okay, so it does not show in here. What's the synergy with Olaya 9? Olaya boosts damage multiplicatively, and 9 has the biggest damage base. The biggest base damage in the entire game, meaning she benefits from Olaya the most. And also Olaya has a bunch of exhaust cards, and 9 benefits through exhaust synergy. And Olaya is also just now a good unit. surprisingly enough, right? She's just a good unit for some crazy reason. They rename shit every update. You know, renaming something that before said +2 morale, -2 morale into morale leech at least makes it easier to understand. How does she buff? She does technique mostly through cards. She mostly buffs through the usage of cards, but it's not cards that you really have to play. Huh? You miss Outbreak of War? Yeah. Yeah, Outbreak of War is nice. And it was good, but okay, what would you rather have? Would you rather have Initiation be called Outbreak of War? Or Celestial be called Heaven? Right? You can only pick one. You either take Celestial or you have to live with Heaven. Like, would you trade having Celestial renamed to Heaven in exchange for Initiation becoming Outbreak of War? Huh? How do you know which cards are basic, common, and unique? Okay, so it's super simple. Every character has 3 cards and they have a white, right? Every character has 3 starting cards. These 3. Sometimes it's an attack, sometimes it's a skill card, it's whatever. But the first 3 cards of every character are basic. The other 5 cards of a character are unique, even if you copy them. And then everything else that comes from the outside, something that's not originally part of a character's kit, that is a common card. So the first 3 of any character are basic. Everything else is unique. And then everything from the outside is common. You can also have a look in the top left, where it tells you. You see how it says basic card, unique card, right? So it also tells you. What would be the best team for a Shizuru? Ray and Veronica maybe, or who do you think? If you're trying basic attack Shizuru, I would recommend Naja. But if you want to play stacking Shizuru, yeah, you just need a bunch of card draw. Exactly, what are we looking for Olaya? Anything softie related, anything retain related, and anything spore related, which is a new mechanic introduced in the season. Won't you have a sustain problem with that team? What team? The current team that I have right now? Because they buffed Olaya in terms of healing like it's nobody's business. Does Luke pair well with 9 Hue Flash? Yes, absolutely. You can get arena gear outside of arena, yes. You just have to look for the keyword modified gear. If any event in the chaos is talking about modified gear, that's where you can get gear that already has an arena buff applied to it. She's a competent healer now. Absolutely she is. She can put out some crazy turn-based healing. Do you think this would work as a support effect? Probably not, right? Like all of these should be just for the unit that uses them. We're just gonna pick it anyway. It's not like we're actually gonna lose anything. You gotta try 9 Shizuru Olaya, trust. You want Shizuru so bad and Rin is also fine? Yes, they are fine as hell both visually and gameplay wise. My Rin doesn't crit often. Why? Because it's 50-50 if you have a 52% crit chance. Which 2-piece for Olaya with the new... I would say defense 2-piece. I would run her in a defense 2-piece. The new stuff is good for Olaya. The new season is indeed good for Olaya. I'm just not yet entirely sure about like which arena buffs would be the best. But I already know. Oh, Divine, what we get. Hey, we have the select card, but I don't know if that would be that useful for us. It would be 0 cost though, and it would be a 2x trigger. The other one would be morale. Who knows? 0 cost is always great. 0 cost is always great. And we can always reroll. Hey, it's Mine of the World Tree. What do you have for us? Assault boots. Why the fuck are those not arena gear? Why is this not arena gear? What would I do with those? Okay, how many cards are unepiphanied and how many cards can we epiphany? There is Counterblade. There is... Wow. So it's Counterblade, Sacred Sensor, or Annoying. I'm not gonna take my... Like, come on. There we go. 0 cost, 1 morale, fixed damage based on the number of cards in hand. I don't know, give me the 0 cost one. What's my gear set on 9? It's the old one. I'm using the old order set at 58.3% crit. What are Lumen cards and what do they do? Lumen cards are, there's 3 different Lumen cards. There's a red one, there's a green one, and there's a blue one. The red one does AoE damage and it reduces in cost every time you exhaust a card. The blue one, it lets you exhaust a card of your choice, I think. And the green one, I don't know, the green one heals you? I'm not too sure. The green one surely does something. But yeah, no, it's cards that you can click on and cards that you can pick up. That's what they are. I like Vine Camouflage. Onyx's draw power. Oh, so there is another color. I've only ever seen 3 of them. I've yet to see an Onyx one, if that actually exists. Okay, so far nothing crazy. Seasonal. Oh, nice. Mushroom ammo, nature's gift, or nutrient absorption. Nutrient absorption. Select and exhaust a card in hand for each cost of the card. Nutrient absorption could be nice, but I like nature's gift. Would be 20% heal for each card in hand, and we would also create a whole bunch of spores. And harmonization is a new effect that automatically triggers a card, so long as your AP is equivalent. Onyx is... Oh, you meant the color? Oh, that one. Yeah, I refer to it with its name. It's the legendary Lumen. But you can't get it from a Lumen selection, you can only get it from an event. Are you farming on the Zero System or Event Planet? Event Planet. Yeah, so let's take Nature's Gift. Put that on Olaya. Ah, so it does not allow us to meditate. We have to pick between training and meditate. Right? Or did I just quit out and I was just too fast? Okay, give me the softy one. There we go. It's just what I like to see. Nutrient absorption would make my Hue 0 cost? It would. But it doesn't activate it, does it? It only discards it. And also it would, yeah, it would make it 3, but like... let's pick this one. Alright, so... It's not the most effective because it's a softie. Or just one softie, but I kinda wanna like just try it out and boost my damage as high as possible. Yeah, there should only be 4 lumens, yeah. Hey! He discarded my... Bitch. It's not fair. Can he do that? Damn, look! So many shrooms! Many shrooms! Many shrooms! No. The hell? Oh yeah, shit, we're playing with the Harden debuff. And no, it's not the inability to perform in the playoffs. It's actually the fact that the enemies become more resistant to damage. Oh yeah, how dare they? Alright, so we can trigger the softie effect twice here, one more time here, and then play it out and trigger another one. How's the full counter team with 9? Is it good in Chaos? I don't know. I haven't played it, but it would probably perform. I mean, I would assume it does. So, how much do we have here? Softie retain 80%, Softie use 30%. But she does not come back because she's... our Serenia is a little busy right now, breaking it down. We're in trouble, right? Shit. How about this saves us? No, it does not, because we also take end of turn or start of turn damage. So this can't be the solution. Which means it has to be us summoning the power of Olaya. And then boosting our softie damage even more. Oh shit. Since there's a big chance on selecting and copying in meditation, do you think it's better to engage in battles now in chaos instead of unidentified areas? The only reason you would engage in battles is if you need credits or if you need Cthulhu to appear. Otherwise, there's no benefit for you to massively engaging in battles. Boss was a Harden fan? No. Hey, don't write us off. We can turn this around. How? Good question, but watch a little longer. Extinction cards are skill cards. Exhaust cards, sorry. Extinction cards just means exhaust. Alright, let's see what we can get for Olaya. I want a Will of Light duplicate. Thank you. Pretty please? Yay! Let's go! Wahoo! Alright, nice and simple. If allies do not receive damage for one turn, then at the start of the next turn increase damage amount. Does this work on a support? It probably does not. I'm gonna pick it up anyway. Big brain, easy, never doubted. Yes, we are still standing after a little bit of a scrape with death. Never punished. Never punished, indeed. Give me the card draw. I like the wound plus card draw because it helps us counteract the annoying discard a card at the start of the turn debuff. Is Isaiah worth it? How do you get the select duplicate? You need to play the chaos mode and then you can do it through the zero system upgrades. Yeah, so you can unlock it. Hey! She hit us. Can she do that? Apparently she can. Should she do that? No, she should not. Big shield! Wow, look at this shield. Such a massive shield. Such a big shield. Such a good shield. Alright, and then this should be another shield. Nice and easy. Here we can heal ourselves a bit. And this should be enough to finish him off. RNGesus! No, it was planned. It was entirely planned and it wasn't a coincidence. Clearly. If I don't have Khalid, Magna, Ray, should I choose any of them with the selector? Are some egos better? Oh, if you don't have Khalid, Magna, or Rin, should you choose any of them? How about you hold on to your selector even more? How about you do it until you only have one unit left, if preferable? Otherwise, how about you wait until you draw another unit? Though, if I had to pick out of the three, I would pick Rin, but that is because I'm a Rin enjoyer. I'm a Rin enjoyer, okay. But both Magna got a buff, Khalid got a buff, Rin got a buff. All of them are incredibly strong and all of them can probably do for you what you need them to do for you. Yeah. You just try to lace difficulty boss. It's hilarious how your OP is. I mean, that's kind of how they did it with the last season as well, right? Difficulty 11. They added in another buff that like made the enemies gain 1 morale every turn while also cranking the HP to like 11. So I mean, hey, for those that are looking for like a crazy challenge in terms of difficulty, the last difficulty should at least somewhat suffice. Where's my Cthulhu? Where is my Cthulhu? Cthulhu Lulu. Ironclad with Magnus upgrade counter on shield. Yep. Blissful Oblivion but stress decrease. Give me more units. Because we need to buy some stuff in the shop. What is the Senectus event? Cthulhu. Cthulhu is called Senectus. So it's the encounter at the end of a battle on chance that can give you the purple gear. Maybe Cthulhu would be copyrighted. No, I think Cthulhu would be free domain. I don't know why they decided to call him Senectus. Maybe they wanted to be quirky. Time to crush Envy tutorials where phone charges and CZN regens? Sure. Calling him Cthulhu just feels right. It does. It does. What would be the best hue for the team that I'm running? Extreme or Massacre? Honestly, for the team, like, because this is a team I'm running to build Olaya, Ironclad. Ironclad is my favorite. Big damage with big shields helps me get through this absolutely horrid chaos. Negative 5% every turn, 2 Fortitude every 3 turns, 1 card at the start of the turn, and 40% bonus to elites and bosses. He has some pretty interesting gear drops, Mr. Cyborg Automaton. What if you're building 9? For what are you building 9? Right? It's not like there's just one choice for you to play. You can use any, right? Like any Ironclad can be valuable depending on what you want to build her with. Because if you just want to build her for raw, mega single target damage, no defensive capabilities, no nothing, then you obviously want to go with Extreme. If you look for AoE, you go with Massacre. If you look for the mixed approach, you go with Ironclad for both shields and attacks. If you look for the cheapest hue combo to pull off every turn, then you go for the flash version. And if you look for the counter synergy one, then you go with... I don't know, is it called Ambush? Yeah, I think it's called Ambush. The Ambush version. How do you feel about the hue flash with exhaust characters like Serenia? Very useful, right? Like, if you want the best damage for the least AP cost, then that would pretty much be your go-to, right? Is it possible to one-turn KO the 9 out of 9 challenge boss? Yes. I would think so. Because basically what the devs did is they buffed a bunch of characters. So, and also obviously Cassius isn't a thing anymore. So, while it is certainly possible to one-turn KO him, you can't just use Cassius to get 100 morale and be done with the fight. But it should by all means still be possible to kill him in just one singular turn. But then again, you would have to build. You would actually have to build a deck. Or not just one deck, but 3 decks. I like Residual Herb. I like the card. Retrieve 2, exhaust 3, you can use it 3 times in a row, and it also gives you a shield and it creates the contaminated spores. Unfortunately, it's only for fighters and defenders. And it looks like we have to pick between training and meditation. Though I hope we're going to be able to pick bow. Ooh, what's this? Luminescent Shroom. I'm still not entirely sure what it does. And I don't know if it works if you use it on 2 different characters. But I'll definitely try and figure it out. So Cass is dead in the ditch somewhere now. No, Cassius is now no longer a half god or full god that does infinite damage, infinite morale, infinite healing, infinite card draw. He now does reasonable card draw, some good damage. But yeah, he can't just solo make everybody Omega OP. Right? That's just reality of things. Tressa is truly dead? I don't know. I don't know if we would say Tressa is truly dead. Right? Has anybody even given her a chance yet? So how would we know, right? Fortitude and heal amount, ego points. Let's go with morale. What's the reset growth on some 4 stars? They changed the kits of Cassius and Tressa, so you can now get the entirety of your invested materials in Casa and Tressius back. so that you could use those to upgrade other combatants if you feel like it. Jajan. One with all, or another nature's gift. I just want the legendary card, you know? Would that be so hard? Why there's so many rare species in this case? I don't have chance up. Cause that's just the base percentage. I keep her meds on her just as a reward for carrying me. Rip your gold Tressa. Hey, if she did carry you before, you should be able to find a way for her to carry you again. The vendor haunts you in your dream? Jajan! Does it? Hey, we found ourselves experience strike. Awesome. Kill it! Let's go! Not very useful, not very efficient for my HP. But just what I needed. You hit reset growth just for the universal materials. Yeah, it's understandable, right? If you can't see yourself playing them right here, right now, might as well get some additional materials for characters that you actually want to play. Just because Spirit Keyfox does this card work with 9, or is it and is it worth it for how much cost? Look at the color. The color of the name of the card determines the cost. 20 is white, 50 is blue. Another one of these. Okay, I want to fail the dice roll. All right. So, but no, that means no. I'm not gonna fail the dice roll because I am going to pick my Will of Light. Ha. All right, there we go. So yeah, color white, blue, gold at 20, 50, 80. Spirit Keyfox should be 50. And yes, it is good. Spirit Keyfox is definitely good for 9. Because you can just copy the, you can just copy Fighting Spirit, so that it, not copy, but you can deliberately draw Fighting Spirit and give it retain, allowing you to use it twice in a row. Spore must grow, indeed. But so far, our Spore is kinda spontaneously terrible. Okay, not terrible, but we just haven't really found anything to like truly justify calling this Spore, you know? This is kind of just like a Olaya right now. We didn't really get any crazy arena buffs. We have yet to find the Spore engine legendary card. So yeah. So far not a lot going on with Mrs. Spore. Alright, let's see how much damage Spore. No, it's kind of worthless. This should be a smarter expenditure of my remaining AP. But it does heal us at least, which is quite huge here. So let's do one heal. Let's do another one. Let's do a third one. Which means now the Swifty deals 800 damage. Yay! Or 800%. 600 actual damage. Bye-bye. It's damn hard to get a good amount of defense on 9 and still having like 60 crit rate with the 190 crit damage. Define a good crit rate. Define a good defense rate, right? But if you're running the crit damage 2-piece instead of the defense 2-piece, yes, hitting the 350 margin is going to be quite hard. You barely get 308. Partner. Maybe your partner isn't level 60. That could play a role. But yeah, no, flat defense. Flat defense is quite essential. When shield is gained through a exhaust card, increase damage amount by 20% for 1 turn. Is this team-wide? Probably not. Do I have a better armor right now? Not necessarily. Is there a point in me fighting him? Yes, I can at least attempt. I can attempt to get some healing in. And pretend that I'm going to defeat him. Oh yeah, my chat is fucked. Like, you see how this, right? And how I can't quite see the full messages. What's my favorite artist? Oof. Let's see. What would be my favorite artist? Let me actually conspicuously look into my YouTube music. I don't think there's anything I could like instantly give you. Also, I don't like my options here. Sporelea project might just have to be reattempted later. You get like 30 defense from equip, so it needs 370 for maximum bonus, right? No. 350 is what you need, and you do not get any benefit from gear. You need to get to 350 defense from gear alone if you want the maximum. Okay, meditation. Which card do we need to reconstruct to get the best possible Sporelea? Growing creature. And we want the softie version, please. Shit. Alright. Which method should you fuck, I'm gonna yeah, fuck. Sorry. I skipped the shop. I don't think I want to continue this deck. Fuck. Well. You're a sad panda. I mean, you're very close because it even counts just defensive increases. So if you want to know how close you are, the maximum increase is 15%. My 9 is at 346 defense. Let's actually increase that a bit, because I think we have some cakes. So 16. Then we have some smoothies. 19. Let's see. How close are we now to 350? We have 348, right? With 348 defense, we are on 14.6. I think it didn't update yet. No, it did update. Or did it? Yeah, with 348, we are on 14.6 out of 15%. Yeah, but the problem is my 9 doesn't have the right set yet. That's the big issue here. That is the big issue. Yeah, I need a better Sporelea. What do you think? Which team works best for Renault post buffs? Probably still Nia. Like, you could try Nia Cassius. Like, any Renault and Nia combination should be quite nice. You have the new setting with Olaya and Extreme Q. I have you've hit a 14k, a 13k crit. Yeah, I have multiplicative 20 instead of multiplicative 30. Is Spore Harvester the card I'm looking for? Yes, it's this card right here. One sec. This one. This is what I need for my Sporelea, and the rest is negotiable. Like, for example, no, it's the wrong deck. This one. Here. Spore Harvester would be great. Ebony Lumen would be awesome. But no, I'm really looking for Spore Harvester. Or anything that can create spores. Nutrient absorption would be fine, especially as a 9 support. Would be quite nice. Yeah. What be the best epiphanies for a full support, Naja? Let me show you. Kinda looks something like this. Morale gain on shackles. Voracity cost reduction with AP. Morale gain on voluntary control, but preferably you want the one that gives you voracity and predation. And then here also you could go for like a morale one. And then, I don't know, if you have forbidden cards, obviously the draw forbidden card would be great. If not, any support items as well. We now got access to a lot more support items that are possible. So, yeah, we might just have to rethink supports a bit more. What's the matter with Spores? What makes the card good? I'm kind of outdated. What do you mean outdated? It released yesterday. Right? So, Contaminated Spores. Contaminated Spores is a card that you can use. And upon using this card, it increases the damage taken by a target by 10% per stack for a singular hit instance. The trick here as well, it has the retain keyword. Which means if you use a Will of Light, you can trigger Contaminated Spore to give more Contaminated Spores, to use the Contaminated Spores, to trigger the Contaminated Spores, to get more Contaminated Spores, to use more Contaminated Spores, while them also then being exhaust cards, meaning any interactions between exhaust cards will also be triggered through one such approach. Yeah. Did you like Contaminated Spores? I love them. Especially on my pizza. I like moldy pizza. No, I don't. I don't even like moldy cheese. Yes, I know that, like, for some taste and whatnot, but for now, I never got into something like that. So, yeah. These spores, I mean, they're doing what they're doing, huh? Wait until he finds out that's not how retain works. Does it not? Because why wouldn't it? What stops it? I mean, I'm listening. You could save me a whole bunch of time by explaining why I'm in the wrong. Because if I'm in the wrong, I can just not build Olaya. Right? Like, if you're saying I'm on the I'm wrong, tell me how, prove it, and I'd be very glad, because you've saved me a whole bunch of time. Millennium Arbor vulnerability apply before hit or after the hit? I think after. The vulnerability comes after using the card, meaning that it applies for the next hit. Do you think Kaz is still good in terms of being a draw support? He is still good in terms of being a draw support. Yeah, he can still definitely fulfill his role as a draw support, because they also buffed his other quest cards, especially the 111 and the full house. No, the 111 and the not full house version. They now also draw. So it's like full stacked vulnerable, and you can retain and use it on, like, I don't know, extreme Hue level 5. That's kind of the idea. SP Cassius is not playing anymore. What is that? Yep, Cassius is just no longer a god among men, which clearly disqualifies him from any and every praise and reward. Huh? What is Olaya's best memory fragments? The new 4-piece set and defense 2-piece. Gear? Shit. What the fuck? Why am I down to 6? Why am I going down to 6 hourglasses? We just had reset an hour ago. And how can I fail? If I fail again, then I end this run. I might even end this stream. If I manage to fail this another time, I'll end the run and I'll end the stream right here. Promise. Okay, you better. You better. Like, there would have been no way I fail a 6 into a 4 into a 2. Yeah. I would not have accepted that. I would have gotten the hell out of here. That would not have been anything I want to associate myself with. Flatten the dice. Exactly. How does Will of Light work on cards that have the retain tag, or only with cards that have the retain in the card text? It needs to be retained in the card text. Because otherwise, like, if the retain cannot do anything for the card, what would Will of Light do, right? For example, if a card has retain and it stays in your hand, then what? Is it going to stay in your hand harder? There obviously needs to be a retain line at the bottom that triggers a certain effect upon you retaining the card. Yes, the Cthulhu 12% defense scaling armor would be her best in slot armor. Super retain wouldn't be able to be discarded. Hey, maybe. Maybe it wouldn't. That would actually be quite awesome. If you use Will of Light on a retain card, it retains retain cards into super retain, making them immune to being discarded by the enemy. Sure. Fantastic mechanic. People saying the 20% crit set on the 2 cost is better than exhaust. One of the big ideas, or one of the big questions here is, does it apply, right? Does it apply to cards triggered through Fighting Spirit? Because Fighting Spirit triggers cards as if they were 0 cost, hence a Fighting Spirit triggered Hue also only doing tenacity damage equal to a 0 cost card. So that is one of those questions I have about it, right? Like, if you trigger a Hue through Fighting Spirit, does it still get the set effect bonus? So I started to future think. Do you speculate the next character will release but adjusted exhaust type for the utilized new set since it doesn't justice an order? Yeah, I mean she's a character that wears blue. And she releases after 9. So it's a reasonable assumption, but obviously nothing confirmed. Yeah, the 20% crit chance set, it is pretty darn good. The only real question here is, basically, the more multiplicative damage buffs you already have in your team, have on your gear, the less important it is to have it on your 9 on memory fragments. The less you have of it, the more impactful the set. Yeah, Justice Ranger or like Justice Psionic is what I'd pin her as. Best planet to grind for Olaya? This right here. The new seasonal planet. Look at this. And they said they were not gonna nerf See? They said they were not gonna nerf Serenia. Now watch the devs go back on their word. Disgusting. These devs are horrid. Look. Void changes this monster to tenacity 0. If that doesn't have a tenacity bar, how am I gonna break it? Disgusting. It's that's they said they wasn't gonna do it, and here we are. Crit chance is the most valuable to you. It is also the hardest stat to get by far. Yep, you can't have shit in SS Nightmare. Your beloved Serenia cooked. Over. Bye-bye. GG. Cannot ever talk about her again. It was a good run. Was fun, boys, but it is the end of the road. No. This is a case of sell the solution, create a problem for the solution. I think you got it twisted. Would you build new Luke deck on this chaos? I don't know. I haven't thought about it too hard yet. But I don't think it's a bad idea to just play Luke in this chaos and to just have fun. Because a lot of the base cards, a lot of the base items from the Order Planet are part here as part of this chaos as well. There we go. Now it all makes a lot more sense. They need to remove discard 1 card on planets. Who takes that, lol? You can deal with it. It's manageable. Like, who in their right mind would play a planet like this? Right? Like, you would get the planet, and then you would look at Tyrant 4, Gangrene, Harden, discard, and you would be questioning yourself if you should play the planet, and somehow you would still play it. So yeah. Who would be the best Luke partner outside of Janet? Carity? It's between, it would probably be Serenia, right? Serenia, if you can get Serenia. Otherwise, it would be Carity or Yuri, right? Otherwise, it would be between those characters. Do you focus the most on getting weakness and vulnerability epiphanies? On Olaya? I want to get a bunch of vulnerable, yes. The tier 16 is too good, exactly. Too good to pass up on. Yuri the free-to-play savior I kneel. True and real. But not as impactful anymore. But she still has a really strong ego skill. Can you check this 9 deck if it's good enough and the equipments are good in synergy? I pinned it to you. Discord? Okay, let's see. Someone tell me to check my Twitch chat. What's going on in my Twitch chat? Hello? I need some help. What's going on in my Twitch chat? It should be shown here. Like, for example, how Mr. Thundercock said he's going to play a planet with this card. Alright, what do we have here? Let's zoom out. Like this you said about race deck? Yes! This is way stronger. Like, this is way stronger than a 0 card deck. Look, it has arena buffs, it has items, it has draw 4, draw 2, and morale, and buff. That's definitely better than any of your, like, run-of-the-mill 0 card decks. So, you know, if you want to pin something to me, you can just join the Discord and you can go to 9 Strats channel or any of the other channels and you can just add me there. So, is this the deck? Is this the same deck? I don't know. Let's have a look. What do we have? Hue Extreme, Experience Strike, Fatal Strike with the damage buff, Exhaust, Activate Hue. I don't like Counterblade. I made it clear already a bit, but I don't really like the Counterblade. Because it takes away from stacking 60% damage multiplier. But what do we have here? 50% at the start of the next turn, increase damage amount by 50. And at the start of the turn, fix shield on each enemy. Damage amount of attack cards. Solid. Solid weapon, solid armor, solid cube. Just keep in mind, if you want this armor, this cube, this stuff to work together, you need to get shields from somewhere. And it's not going to be 9 that gives you shields. Scroll up for your Mika deck. Too much scrolling. Ah. Have I tried the new Haru? Not yet. Am I a big fan of the new Haru? Yes, already. Yeah, Ironclad has shield, but wasn't it the extreme version in the deck, or am I blind? Haru came home just before new Haru dropped for me. It's a sign? It is a sign. You should take it very seriously. What I should take seriously is the state of my health. Because holy shit. It's not looking too rosy. Divine. AP? Shit. Alright. Boom. Hospital imminent. True. Luckily we do not have cannot rest, which means we should be able to heal ourselves at the next rest station. This mage hits like a truck if you ignore him. I do not intend to. I intend to kill him. So the Counterblade Honed Edge buff Epiphany version is better than the Activate Hue every turn? I would say so. Like, I would rate... see, the idea here is... you finding a way to play out your hero rotation on your own without needing a Counterblade to play it for you. Like, you can use Fatal Strike to exhaust it and level it up. You can use Fighting Spirit to play it at 1 instead of 3 cost. So, if you're playing so many hues already anyway, might as well make them up to 60% stronger. That's the thinking, right? I don't like giving up damage buffs in exchange for a 1-card play at the start of the turn. Also, we got both versions at the same time. Aha. Interesting. The 33 and the 18 version. Would I suggest if you don't have Olaya? I still think 9 has a lot of potential. But Olaya here, or I mean the reason why we're farming is Olaya is for Olaya. You don't have to build for Olaya if you don't have Olaya. Wise. Very wise. Okay, what kind of cards do we have open? But no, any healer does it. Like, if you just want to play 9, you can run it with any healer. But no, other units that have like a bit more synergy than the rest would be Ray or Mika. Mika for AP, Ray for exhaust level up. You could try Cassius. Cassius exhausts his quest cards, right? Like, do not underestimate Cassius and the fact that his cards are exhaust. Okay, Fatal Strike Epiphany, Counterblade Epiphany, Parachuting, Plasma, so many Epiphanies. So I guess we would be best off picking up Growth Acceleration Divine. Bit annoying to get a debuff. I had a thought. What if Okay, do I need more vulnerable? I mean, I already have vulnerable. And if I really want to just build for one hit, it wouldn't be that important. And getting it for no cost would be better. But I'm doing my own cards anyway, so this is not that great. So, I had a thought. Do I retain my curse cards if I play a Will of Light? Like, do I actively hurt myself by playing a Will of Light when I have the curse card in hand? Is it gonna, like, retain the curse card? It should, right? For Spore, would you copy Spore Harvester or Will of Light? Will of Light, because Will of Light makes more spores at a faster pace than Spore Harvester ever could. Spore Harvester is just the enabler where the real machine, you know, the real hero should be Will of Light. What's the cost to remove it now? 20 each. No cost increases, no weird math, nothing crazy. It's just nice and simple. Kill? Thank you. Oh, divine. I mean, why not? We're using Ironclad Hue anyway, so win's a win. But Olaya would, no, Olaya would retain all cards, yeah. Do partner stats count for potential? They do. And partner stats do, but that's it. It's just memory fragments, base stats, and partner stats. I want to remove annoying. Yeah, I think I might just remove annoying out of this Olaya deck. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Ah, shit, he starts with an attack. I kinda knew he was going to do that. But I kinda hoped he was not going to do that. Fuck, we're on the clock again. Will I M6 my 9-2? I have a singular M6. Or E6. Or whatever you wanna call it. And that's Serenia. But I would be lying if I wasn't... if I were to say I'm not tempted. Right? I would be lying if I were to say I wasn't tempted by the prospect of an M6 9, E6 9, whatever you want to call it. So if I rest, I cannot meditate or train. Yeah, fuck. But I don't need to meditate. I also don't need to train. So I guess it's not that bad. Do it. No, I'm not just gonna do it. Especially not just because you told me to do it. Should I use the ticket on Serenia deck so it's perfect or save it? I pin it in the chat. Did you already make a perfect Serenia deck? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Did you already make a perfect Serenia deck? Let's see if you are correct. Okay, you have a return to hand 3 AP copy. You cannot use the ticket on an unepiphanied card. You cannot use the ticket to Epiphany Plasma Missile. It would need to be epiphanied itself. And also there's further improvements you could make, like removing Pulse Fire, getting arena buffs on here, and obviously getting 4 AP copies instead of... And yeah, it would be of benefit to have that perfect deck be Season 2, so it helps you for the next 60 days. You could use a ticket on it. Do you think 2 luminescent shrooms work together? Like double the double effect? It's an interesting thought. Hey, Spore Harvester! Woo! Let's go. Ah, but it's going to make it harder to find our chase card, no? Shit. Oh well. Oh well. But I can get rid of annoying already. To uff. Where's my purple card? Oh! Time regulator. We need to buy it. So I don't need to gamble. And we can then just buy or find better rings elsewhere. Arcane Rush. Rally. Rally being exhaust now also has some interesting possibilities. Sporelea. I mean, Sporelea has been cooking the entire time. Look. Softie. 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 Sporelea. Willow Light. Now we just need Willow Light copies. Is this the most optimal form of Sporelea? I do not know. I can't tell you. If you have to choose Olaya or Magna for 9, which one? Two entirely different playstyles. So... your call. But me personally, I'm probably gonna run her together with Olaya. How long has bro been streaming? 4 hours and 52 minutes. I did not think it was gonna be this long. Yeah. I did not expect this to turn out to be this long. Yeah. What chaos should I run if I'm rebuilding Shizuru this season? You should probably still run the event chaos, at least at the moment, so you can get familiarized with the event, have the easy access to the arena, have the easy ability to reroll to tier 15. So yeah, might as well just run the seasonal. Any recommendations for a Haru team? You're going to need some AP. So Naja plus draw? Like either Naja just on her own for draw or Naja plus another. Like just double support plus Haru seems like a great idea. Divine Spore Caster. Free AP. Will of Light, Will of Light, Will of Light, Will of Light. And wait, yeah, it should be a 3 and 4. Come on. Yeah. Okay, so I guess it was a 1 and 5. 3 times. Unlucky. So it was a 1 and 5 into a 1 and 4 into a 1 and 3 and we failed. Oh well. I don't have Nia / Veronica. What character would be the next best draw character? A Barry or a Cassius? You can build anyone for draw through just the use of like draw divines, right? But no, Cassius would be solid, Barry would be solid, yeah. Both of the two would work. You can also try using Ray. Yeah, those are like the most basic. What's the gameplay loop for Spore? I don't quite understand that card when I first read it. Gameplay loop for Spore would be play Spore Harvester to create 2 contaminated spores. Okay? We have 2 contaminated spores. Play Will of Light to change 2 contaminated spores into 4. Check your current hand size, whatever it may be. Play out however many contaminated spores necessary so that you can then again use Will of Light to double the amount of contaminated spores. And using the contaminated spores increases the damage taken by the target by 10% on the next hit. So, yeah. We're just spoiling on business. Zirian 328. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Means a lot as always. Does the divine activate when retaining it? No, it does not. But I'm also not gonna retain it. I'm going to use it so I can get 2. And you know, Spore isn't even, like, the spores aren't even the main part. You know what the main part is? The softies. The main part is that the softies increase your damage of the next attack card used by 35% per retain. So, you can retain the spores, you can retain the softies, and every time you do, you massively increase the damage amount that you're dealing. And the idea behind the spores, and why you would be like, okay, but why wouldn't I just do softies, is the spores should be a multiplicative damage buff to the final damage amount of whatever does the damage. Should, huh? Are they actually? Hard to tell. We'll have to see. But then it also again gives you more to retain. Is Serenia still stronger than 9? Yeah, I'd say so. Damage amount of 2 or higher cost cards by 25, or if own 18 cards 30? If own 18 cards 30. Easy condition to fulfill, works for the entirety of 9's kit, and is a higher damage bonus. Select 1 cards to Epiphany. I do not have any more cards to Epiphany. Unfortunately. Fortunately, I do not have. Max health, would that do anything for me? Yeah, it would make me take more damage each turn. What would happen if I fight these guys? I don't want to fight them. Give me some new cards. 1 with all. Select and activate 1 card in the hand, draw pile or discard pile when the damage, shield, and heal has been activated through cards. I don't know. It's the card with the longest text in the entire game for now, and I still don't know how to place it. Where would be 9 on Pride win? Tier 0 in Chaos. The rest she still has to prove. I can't find your Yuki save data guide. Did you not make it? I made a different one. It's because it took me around 3 to 4 days of just playing Yuki and playing Yuki and playing Yuki to see what is she good at, and to like go against that narrative that Yuki was trash, like insta trash, mega mid on release. So the only thing I made was that one video where it's like the Yuki thumbnail is like Yuki's stronger than you think, right? Or better said, that like them placing her into like tier 2 is utterly outrageous. For example, right? There was for Pride win, them putting Yuki into tier 2 for chaos. This is my second run where I just can't get an epiphany on Hugh, not like this. There should be multiple question mark events where you can also just, right? Like where you can just get a divine epiphany, normal epiphany, 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 epiphany. So it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, shouldn't. Oh, so I shouldn't have touched him. Whoops. Also, why are they so strong? Why do these guys have so much HP? Makes me feel kind of bad about daring to attack him. Yeah. Keep in mind my chat is a little buggy again. It like takes a while for it to like fully show me the messages. I know that there's something here, but it doesn't properly show me the messages for some reason. Distortion adaptation gives you save data. It's legit the best thing ever. It is. You can try out as many combatants for however much long you want and you'll be just fine. Bro turned into a mushroom with all the spores. He did. He did. He did not get a chance to not turn into a shroom. Boom. I just like, I mean, what do you mean we can play a card, we can deal damage, and we get a 290 shield? Yay. Do we know how to get the increased damage amount of counterattack by 40% gear piece from the chaos? I personally haven't seen it yet. I would assume it's going to be a rare drop by elite enemies. Either the rage potion guy, like either the rage guy, or the plant thing. Yeah, I would pin it as a drop from yeah, from like an elite enemy upon defeating him. Is my hair real? No. Do imbue effects on different gear pieces stack? Like if I have exhaust 25 damage on ring and armor, does it add up? Why wouldn't it? What was the highest damage I've seen so far with 9? I think it was 14.7k, but I haven't yet tried hard enough. We will after we finish this Spore Olaya run. That will be like our highlight of the day. CJ hair gets crazy these days. True. Can you see my chaos upgrades? After the chaos run, sure, why not? But it's honestly only everything that could be valuable. Like, everything and anything that could be valuable percentage-wise. Like, increased epiphany chance, increased rare area chance, increased Cthulhu chance. No stat boosts at the moment. Oh, at the start of battle drew one of this unit's exhaust cards. Or when a cost of 3 or higher is activated, gain an AP. Both of these would be... Like, these are the kind of support buffs I'm looking for an Olaya. The ability to draw exhaust cards and the ability to... gain AP when like cards get used. Neglect really ruining the fun? It does. It just neglects to keep in mind that you want to play the cards you want to play. Just really seemingly does not care one bit. So, monster card. That's the plan here. We're going to beat this dragon. And we're going to steal his monster card. I don't even want his monster card, right? Is it blue? It's probably blue. I don't think I want his monster card. Oh well. Oh well. Is the 3-cost team-wide or only the equipped combatant? I don't know. Haven't tried it yet on anybody that's not named 9. In general, I have yet to really build my team. Besides 9. Hey, he cleared his debuffs. Fucking cheater. Ha, serves you right. No monster card? Oh, damn it. It's only equipped combatant. You can confirm that. Alright. Trigger Divine Epiphany to random card. Remove a card. Select and obtain one among random neutral to rare cards. Okay, we're gonna do a remove. I should have probably picked the rare one. Ah, who knows. Yeah, I could have afforded the remove at the next shop. I should have picked the card selection. Could have been some interesting combination. I don't know where to go. Hitting 9Ks with 9 is satisfying. It is. It's not called 9K on 9 for no reason. Heh, indeed. What the hell? Why is he on 27 HP? I mean, okay. It is what it is. Yuki is 100% useless now with 9's AoE? Hell no. Yuki is stronger than ever. Yuki is stronger than ever. Imitation. How do I get myself a gear piece? At the start of a turn, if an exhaust card is in the draw pile, you have a 30% chance to draw one exhaust card. Okay. I just hope I don't have my gear. I should not have my, like, good arenas. Oh no. So we need a bit better gear for our Olaya. And we still need a copy event. Uh-oh. You've reached 19k on 9? Nice. Oh no, it's this guy. Not this guy. Unfortunately, he probably met the worst party possible. Serenia plus 9. It's just, you know, it's just tough. It's just tough for these old guys. Are we cooked? No, not even close. We could have even waited a turn. Do I need to meditate? Do I need to meditate? No. Can I afford anything more in my deck? So it's going to be 10 cost for the final stat. It's going to be... Yeah, so 10 cost for the final stat. 40 cost for the last copy. Right? Okay, we need to find another copy as well before that. But so that's 50. So it's 170. So we have 10 space. So we can barely do anything with that. Cthulhu. This is going to be a Cthulhu fight. So we have to fight this guy who's kind of ass to face. And then after that we're going to be challenged by Cthulhu. Hammer is 10, yeah. Yeah, hammer for 10, copy for 40. Okay, shit. No Cthulhu. Not yet, at least. Which one of these is the copy event? Top or bottom? What looks more like a copy event? Surely this one. Fuck. Oh well. So top would have been a copy event, huh? Hindsight is 2020. Consumed. Okay, I thought they all had consumed. I was about to make a riot. I thought all three of them had the at the end of the turn decrease combatant's health by 5%, and I was about to lose 15% plus then 5% at the start of the next turn against random eggs that don't attack. Yeah, damn, looks like our Spore deck is not gonna be that awesome. Which I find a little saddening. Not even a Cthulhu. So, no Cthulhu. No copy event. Oh well. Alright. Vine Camouflage could help with survivability. We also haven't really found any support items, like any true support items, you know? Not a lot of those available. Leave for the world tree. I'm not quite sure. Training? No. Also didn't find like another Spore Harvester card or whatever. Alright. Do you always want a Lumen card on 9 deck or is it fine without? You don't need a Lumen card on 9's deck. Which cards do you copy with Olaya? Will of Light would be my dream copy. Why? Because it allows me to get this retain effect. You see this like retain double dot effect on all my cards multiple times a turn rather than just at the end of the turn. No, don't do your... No, don't use the rocket punch. Don't. Stop. Stop. Thank you. Whew. I thought we were about to use the rocket punch. I got really scared. See, that would have been annoying. Alright. And then we do softie, softie, contaminated, contaminated. 6,000%. Hey, why didn't you crit? Bitch. She should have crit. That would have been an even better showcase. Ah, whatever. There you go. Alright. Man, this could have been 20k plus 10k. Annoying. That's a lot of damage, I would agree. Poof. Alright, come on. At least now I want a copy of Will of Light. Motherfucker. The game really does not. The game really does not give a fuck. It really does not want to provide me with what I need. Alright. Alright. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, God's Hammer on Olaya. Give me, I don't know, defense percent? Something that's like supportive? At the start of the turn, gain fixed shield. I mean, okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Yes, God's Hammer should be 10 cost. You per arena perk you pay 10, and with the God's Hammer you also pay 10. Is it normal for Fracturing Memories to just multiply and turn into 50 cards on turn 1? That's not quite how they work, but yes, every Fracturing Memories debuff, if you don't play it, stays in your hand and turns into 3. And then once you have 3 in your hand, they're going to stay in your hand and they're going to turn into 9. So pretty much they're going to go to your hand size limit. Yuki's best is slot gear is the new one, right? No. Because it's exhaust cards. It only works for exhaust cards. It doesn't say it on the box, but it says it with the buff in-game. Yuki's best set is still the old order set. Did I beat the Nebula Distortion boss? That's what we're about to do right here. We're about to do the 9 out of 9 with Olaya and... Olaya and 9. 9 doing 9 out of 9 with Olaya and 9. Third teammate, I wish I had built someone. I do not know who this someone would have, should have, could have been. But yeah, we just have a look at how we can get this to work. So Nebula Distortion, 9 out of 9, ready with 9, putting in Olaya. Olaya with the new Spore layer setup. And then after Spore layer, I don't know, Ray. Yeah, Ray with, I don't know, something light. It's kind of ass. It's all not very good. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Okay. So, 9 versus other late, yeah, 9 versus the enemy. Okay, so that's fine, we can play this one. Okay, I think this is actually okay if we keep it in hand. Just end our turn. So many fighting spirits. Alright, let's give ourselves one more turn. Oh fuck. I did not pay. I did not think he was gonna act that I didn't. Yeah, we should have done the attack one turn before. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that massive amount of time waste. That could have been done a lot better. I apologize. That was not that good. That was not that great. Okay. You may have miscalculated. I may have. Yes, indeed. That is exactly the case. Alright, let's see. What do we do here? How do I make use of this best? So I use my snack time to get rid of this card for now, because I don't really benefit from it all that much. I can use growth acceleration to accelerate this one. I can use this one for free. Exhaust or retain. Huh? Retain double all my cards in hand. So then we can use this. Keep one of the spores in hand. Yep. And use one of the spores. End the turn. So this right here. Heal up. Get rid of the upgrade cards. Use one of these. I wonder if this one is going to steer the... I need to test this. So, we have 5 shroom stacks. Is this going to steer the shroom stacks? It does. It does steer the shroom stacks. And even... Does it steer the slime stacks as well? Softie retain. No. Okay. But shroom stacks is something we can build up. Shouldn't be super hard to do. Depending on how many turns we still have time, right? Okay, this must be the turn, right? So, how do we do this best? I use the free shroom. I create more. I retain everything. And then we... Yeah, we should be able to go. So, one here, this one. We can do this a little better. Tiny bit better. By softying this one first to upgrade the other one. Then softy these ones. Okay, so this is our setup. I don't know how much damage to expect, but we have Glory Rain is multiplicative instead of additive. Awesome, right? We have 685% from Softie Retain. And then we have 140% from Softie Use. We also have 50% from Vulnerability. And a further 40% from Shrooms. And 30% from Caustic Remarks. I have no idea what to expect. Let's see what happens. We broke 100,000! We just hit for 109,000 damage! We just did 100,000 damage! In one card! This shit was just 109,000 damage! 109,000 damage! How many turns was that? How many turns? How many turns did it take us to do a 100,000 damage hit? How many turns? How many turns did this circus take? How many turns? Let's continue. 6, turn 6. There's no way this was turn 6. Turn 6! 100,000 damage on turn 6? 100,000 damage on turn 6. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is everything I wished for and more. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is everything I could have wished for and then some. God damn it. This could take a while. It's 0.25 speed, but... Jesus Christ. So. Fighting Spirit goes. $109,000. Hey, you know what? We're doing this through 40% damage reduction. We're doing this through 40% damage reduction. Right? Like, the boss has decreased damage taken. Look. The boss as well. Here. The boss has 5% reduced damage taken. 15% reduced damage taken. 20%. We did this through 40% multiplicative reduced damage taken. $109,000 damage turn 6 with just an Olaya and a 9. Holy hell. Like, oh my. Like, what the fuck? Wait, don't tell me we used the wrong 9 deck. Wait, we used this 9 deck? Increased damage amount when decking damage mark. Increased damage amount of exhaust cards. Wait. It should have been this one though. I think we're about to find out what happens if you have the Shroommancer ring item. I think we're about to find out what happens if you have the Shroommancer ring item. Fuck, but now I'm under so much pressure to like try and replicate this. I don't know if I can. You know? Fuck. Oh shit. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so if we retain this and we keep this, this should be alright. Don't need to use Fighting Spirit. These should double themselves. So, okay, now we only draw 4 cards, but that's fine. These cards can go. Double Shroom here. Does this work double? I don't know. Okay, it stacks separately per each combatant. So at least these shrooms are not gonna interact with each other. So I guess this is the mega shroom setup right here. Because we're not getting any of our softie creation cards. Okay, draw 3, which is exciting. But it's too early. I mean, I guess drawing 2 of those is not bad, but no, we can do better. I don't know, man. Damn, yeah, we should also use the ego skill. We should have used the ego skill before all the shrooms, but this time we tried without the ego skill. This time we tried without the ego skill. I don't know if the impact will be as crazy, right? I do not know if the impact will be as crazy. Alright. Let's have these here first. Because we now also have an item that doubles the damage output on the 6th attack card for shrooms. How exactly does this item work? I'm not entirely too certain. I really do not know. Select and exhaust 1 card in hand for each cost of that card. Decrease cost of 1 random card in hand by 1 to 3. Cast exhaust. A growing creature. Did this trigger extra now though? I don't know. Okay, so we have 3 here. I guess we just use this one. And this one. Apply here. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But because it's 3 and an additional one, it's gonna be 1 draw less. Okay, we're on turn 5, so we have 1 more turn. Okay. Ah, so this only goes to 5. How do we get this? Double the effect of spore propagation on the 6th attack card created for 1 turn. Even if we level up to extreme level 5, it's only the 5th one. But that's still an already massive amount of damage that you're looking at. No partner skill. No other skill in effect for now. It's the final turn, so let's use these ones here as well. Oh, we can do this a little better, just a little better. Yeah, I mean we only have like 3 remaining actions as well, so yeah, we would need to create another attack card. But how do we do that, right? How do we make that happen? Okay, I thought we maybe would be able to draw like a retain boost card, which we obviously didn't. Okay, so this is 140 shroom, 50 vulnerable, combined with, let's have a look, 180 on retain, just 180 on retain, and 140 on use. Okay, let's see. From the size of the white bar, I did not expect 55,000 damage. Yeah, just based on the size of that bar, I did not expect 55k. We did crit. No, we did. It was a 55k crit. It's just the setup this time was different. So how? People, what do you think? How can we figure out how insane this effect is? Does this mean if we create 6 attack cards, it doubles the spore propagation effect on a target? Right? Like how does this actually work? Because if it does work like this, and then obviously this Olaya would be awesome, but it would also want us to create a Swifty. Because only if we create a Swifty would it actually work towards the effect. Right? Double the effect of spore propagation on the 6th attack card created for 1 turn. The wording is hella confusing. Huh. Who can you use to get similar numbers if you don't have Olaya? Hee haha, hoo, ho ho, he. It's gonna be a little tough. Olaya kinda has a, I would probably say a pretty big role in what is happening right here. I don't know. Let's restart. Maybe ask a Korean for screenshot / translation, because that could be more useful. Yeah. Unfortunately, it shows us that it's stacking, but I don't think it shows us what exactly we are stacking. Or maybe it does. I guess we'll find out the round after. Yeah, okay, so we now created 1 Swifty. Does this now tell us Sacred Incense, create softy, amount increase? No. Because if this is how it works, what's the best set and main stat for Olaya on the 9 team? Support. The support 4-piece, the new set, and 2-piece defense. So, now, you know, I'm thinking about ways on how we can make use of the shroom item. If the shroom item really works, like, if we want to trigger this for Olaya, that just means we need a different, sacred sensor. We could make a Swifty creating sacred sensor to reliably create attack cards so that we can stack up the luminescent shroom. Because we can just get enough copies of the softy through like growing creature. Doesn't the pierce weapon screw this up? We don't have to play the card, right? But obviously create piece each odd turn is kind of annoying. I agree. How exactly does harmonization work? I have Amber Lumen which costs 1. As I understood, it should trigger when you have 1 AP left. It should, yes. It should auto trigger the moment you go down to 1 AP. That is how... that's what it says on the box. Is that what you get? Who knows? Who knows if that's what you really get? But I guess the problem with creating the Swifties is they would clutter our hand. And we would have to use them. And if we do, we obviously ruin our damage stacking. So it probably would not be worth it in the end. Is there a way to get 6 ego so you can use Olaya's skill which creates 1 of each creation? We get it over time by playing AP intensive cards. Go make a 0-card deck to test it better. I'm tired. I'm not just gonna go back into Chaos and make another deck. I just want to finish this off. I just want to give it another shot. Then I have to turn whatever we just found here into a reliable, understandable video. So I can post the video before I go to sleep. And that sounds like a great idea, doesn't it? Very human. Alright, so now that we have this out of the way, we can get another one here. And then, let's see, we get rid of this one right here as well. And Spore propagation. Now, what we really would want is figuring out how can we create a scenario where 9 creates an additional attack card. I think that would be like the biggest gain, you could say. Let's do the grid cut here. Might as well get the partner for damage scaling since I don't have Olaya. Yeah, absolutely. I'd absolutely recommend the partner because it should be a similar buff to Spores, vulnerabilities, and slimes, right? So we are again on turn 6, gentlemen. So let's see what the turnout will be this time. Might also give us a bit of a hint on how important the partner skill is in this whole scenario. So let's see, we have 50, obviously we have the vulnerable, we have the propagation. Also, I feel like we have too much vulnerable. At least when it comes to just one big bang boom hit, we have so much vulnerable creation that we don't really need it. Then again, getting a 0-cost trigger version here, yeah, would work, but it wouldn't really make too much of a difference. The softies here have vulnerable added on top of them as well, but we like getting the growing creature softies, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, Sacred Sensor is a bit of a weird one. $34,000 damage, no crit, this would have been a one-shot. Nice and easy. We're not just trying. We're not just trying. But yeah, I think we did what we do, and we did the thing, and I think we should be happy with that. And we also are kind of comfortable that we can reliably do this every 6 turns, which is kind of nasty. Yeah, so yeah, we did the thing. We did the thing, and it did what it needed to do. I just found a white lab 0 in the 0 system. Ooh, does it? What does it have? Does it have the arena buff on top? Very interested in that. Alright. It's over 109. You know, isn't this fitting? How it's 9 doing 9,000, but it's not just 9,000, it's 109,000. Okay, we need to get to the partner skill ASAP. The faster we get to the partner skill, the faster we can use it. So, we have... Let's just get rid of Pierce early. Let's get rid of the bleed, because we haven't really stacked anything. Let's use the Ebony Lumen. And then, that's awesome. Now we have 2 here. We have the extra shrooms. We have the sacred sensor we could use, which gives us level 2 softie. That is nothing useful. Okay. Wonder how long it takes us. Because every shroom we use, every shroom effect is going to be reset. Right? Every shroom effect is going to be reset. By just by how the partner skill is going to take away the shrooms. So we currently have shroom damage of 20%. So I guess we're now going down to 0% shroom damage. But we're also adding... Oh, also we did have a shield, so we're adding the 30%. I do believe we had the shield active at the time. And then here we can get another shroom. And this should be double shroom, which we can use right here. Yeah, this is about to be nasty. We might just be able to break our old damage record. Select and... Okay. So this softie makes space for another softie. Or we just multi-softie. Yeah, I feel like we just do the shrooms here. For 50% shroom damage. And now we just multi-softie. Turn 5. We still have one more turn of setup. Okay. So if I... use this, we create a softie to create a sturdy. Okay, sure. Okay. What do we have so far? We have 575 retain, 160 use, 1 stack of honed edge. No, we have 3 stacks of honed edge because we're exhausting cards. Like, the exhaust honed edge. We have a 60% here. We have 160 here. We have 575 here. We have 15 from the set. We have 20 from the partner. We have vulnerability at 50. We have 30 from the partner. And we have 50 spore propagation. We can do it one tiny step further. By using... Okay, let's check the damage amount. Do you guys see what I see? You see what this says? 29,000 damage. But it is very important for us to add an additional 100 on top. So that it's now 29,000 damage 100. And now we do a fighting spirit and we pray to God that it crits. Shit! It did not crit. And it also, let's see, crit with 199% multiplier. We cannot go back in time. So, unfortunate. Imagine the 15% extra fixed damage upon using Q from the E6. That'd be nasty. No crit. Ah, shit. Alright, I guess we have to do it again. One last time. I don't think we can go off without this being pulled off again one more time. No, I think I can. Ha, I think I can. We're just gonna check it out one more time, just because it's so beautiful. And then I tried to put it into a video, and yeah. Let's have a look at how we did it the first time around. So I'm gonna overlay myself with the past. The first time around, we have the 15% set bonus, 685 retain bonus. Yeah. Then high maintenance, obviously, yeah. The 3 stacks of honed edge, 140 softie, 50% here, 30% caustic remarks, and just 4 propagations. It would have been higher. It would have been higher. It would have been higher. No, not live, you retard. Who wants to see the live version? It's not what we're here for. That's just me watch. That's just stupid. So much Inception. Get out of my head. I'm in my own head. You get it? 40% from... Yep, we have the 40%. Yeah, I have no idea what this is gonna do. What to expect? Let's see what happens. Ah. Yep. So yeah, it probably would have been like 120. Yep. So, I think it's time. I think it's time we end the stream. I appreciate all of you stopping by. I did not expect this to be 6 hours, but what this should tell you is we built every deck that we used today, right? We built every one of these decks today, and the requirements are super simple. Get a Hue Extreme, get a Hue Extreme, an Exhaust Counterblade, yeah, and then as many damage arena upgrades as possible. I don't know. Please show the Olaya deck, sure. Yeah, and we have at the start of the turn, if an exhaust card is in draw pile, draw exhaust cards. I mean, sure. And then at the start of battle, draw an exhaust card, which is kind of sweet, I guess. Had my whole Chaos upgrade system reset and was wondering why am I struggling in T16 KW. Yep, the update did reset it, but it also gave you more buffs, more upgrades, more increases, and also the ability to meditate and pick your copy target. Alright, thank you so much. We see each other in the highlights. Peace.